Dude, I looked away for like 5 seconds. I looked back. God, thank you, whoever that was. And Anonymous, thanks for the 10 subs. Digital Basic, congratulations on first. No one hit mini dot yet. It's not working yet. You'll basically lose your points, and no one wants to see that. Not to mention, you can't see me anyway. I was in the middle of... No! That actually worked. I'll show you. I got to it in time. Here, see? See? Shoot, what else even happened? Lily Hops, thank you. Lithium Sulfate, thank you. Amethyst Reverie, thank you. And I think I'm caught up on all those. Goodness gracious. All right. Let me start the music. You knew it had to be this music, but it might be a little louder than we're used to, so let me know if you can't hear me over it. Oh man. This was a pain in the ass to set up. Thank you, unbelievably swift rat. You're so unbelievably swift. Oh man. All right, dude. Let me tell you something. Hey, Sarzak, how are you? Woo! Eltriok, thank you. Oh, man. Yeah, Sorcerian Flack. Oh. Just waking up, but well. That's good to hear. I am also just waking up, but well. But I have been up to something. Hey, Gomi, thank you. How are you? I have been up to something. So I kind of assume everyone here knows about this, but maybe someone's new. The bot commands are disabled for the moment. You'll see why when we get there. You're playing RuneScape? Yeah, I saw that. You've been going off on it. Whoa. Sarzak, thank you. So first of all, for anyone who's not aware, I don't usually have a visible tip meter, counter, whatever. But one day a month, in order to pay my rent, I do. Usually it's the last Sunday of the month, but there was something else going on the last Sunday of November. And like December 3rd is close enough to rent. I texted my landlord and I was like, can rent be like 5 days late? And he was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, sorry you can't stick around, Booyun. I hope you enjoy it when you do get to watch. Woo! Thank you, Neo Zero. Oh, I'm big as hell now. Fuck yes, dude. So, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So, those are the .day afternoon streams. And then also, on Mondays, most Mondays, not all Mondays, most of them, I do this project called Fell, thank you. I do this thing called Platformageddon, where I'm trying to beat every action platformer. So don't think Mario, think like Mega Man, Contra, a lot of Mega Man. I was looking through the list for reasons that will soon be apparent. So this is like a brief explanation of the rules. They're actually stricter than this, but not all of it's on the graphic. There's some stuff I just didn't think of at the time. And there's some stuff that like I thought would be obvious, and it's like, oh no, in hindsight, why would you assume this is only 2D platformers? Which it is. So the way it works is I have a master list of all the games that I could find that met this criteria on the NES, SNES, Famicom, Super Famicom, Genesis, Mega Drive, PC Engine, TurboGrafx 16, PlayStation, I think that's it. I still need to add like the Saturn and the N64. Both of those systems have like about 5 eligible games. And there are some like PC Engine CD games that are missing. So the list currently is 485 games, I think, because I removed one because it was ineligible. So it was 486, 468, something like that. My guess is the master list will clock in at under 500 games. Yeah, Master System's not in there. That's a good one. Which is too bad. I wish it was. But today, it's not super relevant. Hey, thank you, Broken Quest. It is an Ernest Evans appreciation stream. I knew I could count on you. So, the way that the games get picked... Sepicide, thank you. The way that the games get picked is... we run a raffle. So if you could just pick, after you win the raffle, you pick the next game, right? And if you could just pick from the master list, my concern is that every game that people have heard of would get picked like right away. So like within the first 100 games, we'd be like almost out of Mega Man games, probably completely out of Ninja Gaiden games, etc. So there's an additional wrinkle to the selection, which is that Sheriff Ram made a ton of tools for Platformageddon. It genuinely wouldn't be possible without him because it was really labor intensive before he came along. Hey, thank you, Hazel. Hey, thank you, Megami Infini. So why'd I bring him up though? Dude, what was I even talking about? All right, he made a bot that picks 5 games from the master list at random. The raffle winner picks from those 5. And then we re-roll the 5 every game. So, for example, after we beat game 102... just a moment. Sorry, 101... the winner will... We were looking at the Python file today and going, why is the grammar so fucked up here? But if you win the raffle, you can pick from these 5. The bot just picked those at random. But today is special. You guys might remember for game 50, I was like, we have to make sure game 50 is memorable. So I curated a list of 5 that you could pick from, and it was the 5... Hey, thank you, Tango Gemini. That's what it is, Sepicai, yeah. I picked 5 of the absolute worst games I could think of that were on the list. I didn't do that this time. Because I was like, you know what? I think we all want to have fun today. So instead, it's a list of 5 really good video games that haven't been picked yet. I did think about doing that too, Yago, and there are some really hard games in there. But we're selecting for quality. Now, I'm not going to tell you what the options are yet, because this isn't just playing games today. This is the Platformageddon Retrospective. So, I put a lot of work into this, like, at the last minute. If we go over to my just chatting scene here, you will see there's a tier maker up. So, can I enlist a mod's help for something? I would greatly appreciate if somebody could open up the review list and let's see. There we go. Open up the review list if you don't mind, and keep doing polls where people pick their favorite games from every like 5. So I'm not explaining this well. Like if you could pull up a poll that's like, hey, Metal Storm, Power Blade 2, Journey to Silius, or Dola, pick your favorite. And then record, and Circus Caper. We know that one's going to run away with it. And then record what the 2 top were. This is going to be a lot of work. So if you can't do it, I totally understand. I'm just saying. Record what the top 2 were and file those away. Because I also want chat to rate their favorite games. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to do it in chunks of 5. So the 2 top move on. Then we go through the whole list and we narrow it down to like 40. Does that make sense? So the first poll will be these 5. And when Circus Caper and Ordola win, just put those in a text file so you remember. Then we move on to these 5. And then when Zen and Strider win, you add those to the text file. Does this make sense to mods? Have I expressed this in a way that like makes sense to human beings? Basically, we're just going to be running polls all day. How's it going, Fogman Attic? How's it going, Zelnu? I know how to do this. I'll run the first poll. And then if a mod can help me out and just follow my lead, we're going to do these at 3 minutes. Hey, Noman, thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to make this work. There are hidden, like, string length limits on polls. So, this. Does that make sense? So you just vote for, and like, if you don't know, you don't have to vote at all. You could guess if you really want to be chaotic, I guess. All right, yeah, thank you. So, hey, thank you, Bilbo. How's it going? So my objective is to put all of these in order in a tier list. So I remember all the box art, so we can just kind of go. You forgot Metal Storm and Metal Warriors are different. Sorry, bud. You can't retract your vote. Hey, thank you, Kenster. All right. So, up first is Metal Storm. This was... What's Kazwisher? Thank you. I wanted us to start off on like a strong note. And so I picked the first game. And in fact, if you go back and watch the first Platformageddon stream, it's like, I'm not even sure I want to do it. And like, it hasn't yet sunk in that like, yeah, this is going to be my main thing that I do all the time. Let me go ahead and drag it up here. So if you haven't played Metal Storm, first of all, I do highly recommend it. It's really rare. Please don't buy a physical cart. They're way too much money. So it's interesting in that like it's an IREM game that was designed for consoles, which they didn't do that like a whole lot. And you die in one hit. I honestly like don't think it's that hard. Maybe I just happen to be particularly strong at the stuff it tests though. Hey, thank you, Kaz. So I actually on Like, I beat it real quick and I was like, well, that was a little unsatisfying. I didn't have anything else to like planned for the day. So I wrote my little review and I was like, well, now what? And I just went back and beat it deathless because why not? I've never done the loop. The loop is really hard. I'm going to say Metal Storm is like, is it a high B or a low A? We're going to go with low A because there are a lot of stinkers in here. This is a great video game. It's a lot of people's like literal favorite video game on the NES. For me personally, I wasn't like super wild about it. Can you guys take the top two and like maybe post them in mod chat or something? That might be a good way to keep it all straight, since we're gonna have different people running the polls at different times. Up next, game number 2 was Power Blade 2. I feel like I've been on the record as like kind of not being that crazy about Power Blade. I feel a little bad. Yeah, thank you, Sheriff. I feel a little bad for this because like at one point you could have called these games hidden gems. By now I kind of feel like the NES has been so thoroughly like mined that like there are no hidden gems anymore. Like everything is out in the open. You know, we know what's good. No one's going to like in 3 years be like, oh yeah, the mutant virus. That's the NES game you really want. So, has Green Dog been chosen? Not yet. But Power Blade 2, I think, is a lot better. It is really fucking hard. I was genuinely surprised because Power Blade 1 is a pretty easy game. 2 is a big step up in difficulty. In all honesty, I actually kind of liked it more than Metal Storm. I'm not going to do this. Like, the tiers aren't going to be in order, actually. Was that too early? No. Absolutely not. I think it goes way up there, honestly. It's pretty great. If, like me, you sort of weren't sold on the first game, I would still recommend checking it out. This game kicked my ass. It took me like 4 hours or something. Up next, Journey to Silius. This was Chubo's pick. I remember that much. This music's a downer. This is the music that we use for Platformageddon reviews, but why don't we mix things up just a little bit? I'm gonna load up some soundtracks of Platformageddon games. I actually don't have a ton of them for whatever reason. But we don't want to wear out the Sorcerian music because we're going to be hearing it after I beat whatever the final game ends up being. Not final, sorry. Whatever game 100 ends up being. Give me just a moment. I think you'll thank me later. Damn, I wish I had the Mega Man X soundtrack, dude. I don't suppose I have the Saint Sword soundtrack. What we're listening to right now, by the way, is Rockman and Forte, for anyone who is curious. Nah, Saint Sword was too dank for me at the time that I was putting this together, I guess. I didn't know about it. We haven't done any Castlevanias yet, right? I'm pretty sure. This song is so sick, dude. Okay, try to get my attention if the music is ever super loud, because I'll know how to fix it. I believe I ran replay gain on everything, though. What is the total length of this playlist? Maybe if I select everything, it'll tell me. No. Yeah, this soundtrack is so good. Oops. No, I hit random and it... Hang on. Which one was that? Okay, this one. Yeah, I'm in Fubar. We'll get to Ernest, don't worry. All right, back on track. Game 3, Journey to Silius. Journey to Silius. So I actually have like kind of a... I didn't grow up with this game. Where's the box art, dude? I'm like blind. Or that might be like one game I forgot to add. No, here we go. I feel like this is also in A. Oh my god, A is gonna end up being everything. A is gonna be everything, I can tell. I've mentioned a few times that I used to be, all right, what is that under? View, properties, details? Or do I have to right click? Yeah, properties, details. Yeah, it's about 4 hours of music. Yeah, what a surprise. Anyway, so I was really into Guilty Gear for a long time. And what got me back into like playing retro games myself, I guess, is I had a friend who would come down for our locals that we held every month. And he was a good player, but he didn't have the stamina for like really long sessions the way that some of us did. So after a while, he'd be like, all right, what do you have on your Wii? And load up my like hacked Wii and just play, you know, he would play like Journey to Silius a lot and Castlevania 4 a lot and stuff. And he said that actually that was why he looked forward to going to locals. So I'd have really good memories of this one, and I would like load it up and play it every once in a while and be like, I don't like how this controls. The controls are so weighty, you die super fast. But sitting it down and actually committing to beating it, I think Journey to Silius is really good. In fact, it's better than Power Blade 2. I'm like a little burned out on Sunsoft music, to be honest. Like, I'm not as crazy about it as everyone else seems to be. And I think that was another thing that contributed, is like, I was so sick of hearing, oh yeah, the Journey to Silius soundtrack is so good. Like, yeah, shut up, man. But on its own merits, it is a great video game, I think. Up next. Chite Tairiku Orudora. This was silly. So here's the deal. This is an edutainment game. Sure thing. This is an edutainment game. Yeah, thank you. That's perfect. By Sunsoft. The deal is you have like these horrible like bombs that's your weapon. So they fly at a really awkward arc and then they explode. And when the explosion hits an enemy, it kills it. But if it's like a goblin, that's not enough. After you hit a goblin with a bomb, it pops up a math question, and you have to get the math problem right to actually kill the enemy. So this game is built on the Mystery of Atlantis engine, and it's worse. I feel like I want to put this in B. It's probably a C, but it's going in B. This game, you have to have an appreciation for like trash garbage. It sucks so much. So just know that. Game 5, Circus Caper. Hey Murph, how are you? I think Circus Caper literally took me like 20 minutes to beat. It really sucks. I'm sorry. It's got some charm. I've been meaning to play the Japanese version because it's way different. Yeah, a lot of us went through that. Like, you think you know everything on the NES, and then you load up this random game, and it's like, okay, I'm sure this is just some platformer, and it is, but you got to do math too. All right, Mega Man 4. God, Mega Man 4 was so early. You picked this one, right? So, look, for my money, like all of the Mega Man games on the NES, with the exception of 6, are like super good. Do I like it like S tier? I used to. Yeah, I thought I remembered that. Hey, thank you, Alex. Mega Man 4 used to be my favorite Mega Man game. And I actually speedran it for 1 week, and it hurt my wrist so bad that I had to stop after like 2 completed runs. Yeah, Zero Elec, that's correct. I'm gonna go ahead and say A, because having revisited all of the Mega Man games with an open mind, I just want to meaningfully differentiate between 4 and like the better ones. They could all be in S tier though. I'll think about it. Moving on. Splatterhouse Wampaku Graffiti. I wanted to be like Scrooge about this game because this is at the top of every like hidden gems list. It's like, dude, everyone knows this game by now. And I was all prepared to be just a total fucking grouch. And I played it and I was like, all right, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. This is a great Halloween game. She does, yeah, she does sell it. Top level dog shit. You would have to spell it like dog shit like this. All right. Up next. Strider for the NES. Oh, Iron Sword, kick ass. All right, NES Strider. This game is pretty bad. Like, a little bit like Ordola. You have to have appreciation for, like, weird trash to enjoy it. But here's the thing. It's like, it's a hodgepodge, right? The music is like exactly as good as any other Capcom soundtrack on the NES, for example. And Strider is conceptually so cool because he's a space ninja with like an energy sword. So, like, in a way, you could argue any of these works for Strider. It's sort of like, I think if you want to get into so bad it's good games, NES Strider is a good place to start, to be honest. I'm going to put it in B, and it really pains me to put it in B. Hey, Elfie Faye, how are you? Hey, Tetrahedra. But we have to have some standards because we are ranking 99 games, so. The Creon Conquest. Oh boy. I believe this was the first Platformageddon game that took more than one stream. This game is pretty hard in a really janky way. It's really not that different from NES Strider. It goes here. Yeah, they did. Yeah, okay, the cover looks nuts. Look up the Japanese cover. The Japanese version is called Magical Kids Doropi, like this. 99 entries into S tier and no other entries. I thought about it. Why does she look like a nurse? I don't really know. She's like a little anime witch in the Japanese version. I think they wanted to make her like a princess type. Yeah, it's... So this game is just Mega Man 2, but like so fucked up. No, don't do that to me. It's like so fucked up. Like it is so easy to clip into walls. Like you have no idea. I did it by mistake, having no idea what I was doing. Like just if you hold left at the start of a boss fight. No bad matchups. No, it just has to compete evenly with the other S tiers. And you know, it wouldn't have too many bad matchups down here, of course. The interesting thing is you start with all of your powers in the Creon Conquest, so in that way it's really unlike Mega Man 2. Here's the thing, you get no continues. So you got a couple lives to beat the entire game, and it is fucked up. It controls so bad. So, good luck. Up next, Zen Intergalactic Ninja. This one, it was funny because, like, I had no idea the backstory of Zen Intergalactic Ninja. If you didn't know, like, this game is kind of like a fraud video game. Like, after Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and stuff, there was some guy who, like, just had a character that he came up with called Zen Intergalactic Ninja. Hey, Streetwise, how are you? And he was like, we got to get this character like merchandised. So he ran to like all these video game developers like, hey, you've seen the Turtles, right? You know how big a hit those are? I've got the next big thing. It's Zen Intergalactic Ninja. This is also sort of got shades of Captain Planet, like it's an environmentalist story. Anyway, Konami fell for it. Like, this guy was like, oh yeah, this comic's a huge hit. You like can't find the Zen Intergalactic Ninja comics. Not only was it not popular, like basically nobody bought it at all. So, was it really, Bill? Or are you telling a little joke there? Yeah, so Konami made the game, and it's okay. Like, it's not on this level. I can tell you that much. It's weird because, like, every level has some kind of objective. It's not like you could just go from point A to point B and, like, fight enemies along the way. You have to, like, put out fires and all that shit, and it's like, who cares, man? I just want to go left to right. No, this song is from Rockman and Forte. I tried to shuffle everything and it didn't work. Up next, Days Before Christmas. This didn't even come out in the US, man. This is Sunsoft, but like Sunsoft, I feel like they kind of fell on hard times in the 16-bit era. They started releasing like Looney Tunes games developed by Amiga developers and stuff like that. And this is like one of those developers. So this, I don't think is an Amiga game, but it's an Amiga game. It's bad. It's Circus Caper levels of bad. I'm sorry. This is not a new Christmas tradition for me. Burner Man sounds right. Hey, morning, Winter. How are you? We gotta move on. Wolf Child for the Super NES. Speaking of Amiga games, I can never remember whether this has an Amiga version, but it is definitely like that kind of video game. It's got a famous developer, right? Does anybody remember who developed Wolf Child? Like, we know that. Wolf Child. Honestly, it's okay. I have sort of a bias against this kind of video game. Core design, that's it. Because I don't like the really aimless levels. But Wolfchild's all right. It's going to be the first C tier game, but you'll see why. Don't worry. This one is worth trying anyway. Hey, Kala, thanks for the raid. How are you? Merry Platformageddon 100 to you, too. So, we're making a tier list of all 99 of these. Also, chat is voting on their favorites, and they're going to pick a top 5. I bet it's not going to be the same as mine. But we'll see. What were you up to, Kala? Wolfchild. Great graphics. Kind of neat music. The game is a little dull. I think Duke Donuts really hates this game because you can't move and attack at the same time, which I didn't even notice, but yeah, it is actually kind of annoying. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the run cycle is good. The pop off after you win a level is also really good. It's okay. Up next, Super Turrican. Speaking of Euro platformers, I thought this game was kick-ass. Where is it? It's gonna be wide. Oh, I put SNES Stargate in there. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. There we go. I was looking right at it. Where is it? Super Turrican is an easy A-tier game, and this shocked me. Because I've tried other Turrican games before and just kind of instantly been put off. You gotta try this. Oh my god, a 3-way tie. All right, put all 3 of them in there. Don't do a runoff. Just, it's fine. Yeah. The soundtrack is so good. No Assault Suits Falcon. I don't think it's on the list. It might be. Up next, Ernest Evans. Ernest Evans. There's a story here. The list used to be a lot worse. The curation. There were a lot of games that are, strictly speaking, just not eligible. So the deal was, if you picked a game and I ruled it ineligible, you would get to pick a replacement game from the whole master list. So Sarduce won the raffle and picked Rocky Rodent, which is a super ineligible game. And I played it for a while and I was like, I think I kind of hate this. Can you pick a replacement game? And they were like, okay, let me look at the list. And they were like, all right, now Ernest Evans isn't on there. Are you going to put it on there when you put the Genesis games in? And I was like, yes. And they were like, just play Ernest Evans then. And let me tell you, I mentioned that Strider is a good game to play if you want to get into so bad it's good. But the king of so bad it's good video games is Ernest Evans. No questions asked. It's so good. It's S tier good. It's not going to be everyone's thing. I played the cartridge version, which doesn't have the anime cutscenes. And if anything, I actually think that enhances it, because it's the progression from level to level makes no sense without those cutscenes. God, this song is so good, dude. It's so good. All right. Bucky O'Hare. This one, the box art is really blown out. I don't know how that happened. This one's kind of tricky. I don't know what it is. I've never been wild about Bucky O'Hare. I think it's competent. Wait. What? You know the guy that's doing Zen? Holy shit. All right, Bucky O'Hare. Here's the thing. Konami at their worst is still freaking awesome. And I think it's solidly better than Zen. I just don't know if I would put it on this A tier level. Okay. here's part of what I don't like about it. Like, it's got the Mega Man kind of structure where you can like pick your stage order. It is a completely like fake kind of non-linearity, because like there are levels where you need the character that you rescue from one of the other levels to win. So like there's just an order you have to figure out, and it's not like, oh, I got here without, what's the stupid robot's name? Blinky or some shit. I got here without Blinky. So the level's going to be harder. It's like, no, you can't break the blocks that are in your way. The game is impossible. You have to force a game over and pick a different stage. So stupid. So yeah, the hard mode is good. I can't put Bucky O'Hare any higher than B. I'm sorry. Like, it's fine. I don't feel like there was a lot of like love in it for Konami. I think this was just a game that they were commissioned to make. Get out of here, Magic Man. Up next, Iron Sword Wizards and Warriors 2. So, first of all, I hope you love the box art. Iron Sword Wizards and Warriors 2. Where is it? I hope it's here. I think 1 or 2 games are actually missing. There it is. This game is like crap. Like, so this wasn't Rare. It was, were they called Zippo games? I want to say this is the Pickford brothers. They went on to make Plock. So, you know, Nintendo wanted Rare to make a sequel to Wizards and Warriors because it was a pretty big hit. They subcontracted it to Zippo Games. And it is unbelievably difficult for one thing. And in a really stupid way where like when you know what to do, it's not so bad. But like just going into this blind, I got taken off guard. This was also a multi-stream game. It ended up being like 5 streams, but there's a catch. So in total, it was only about like 8 hours of gameplay, but my internet was having a lot of issues when I was playing Iron Sword. So like a lot of the streams I had to just cut short after like 15 minutes. I've beaten it. Here's the thing. The difficulty is so ridiculous and so weird that it's unique. Like, if you don't already know how to beat Iron Sword and you sit down and figure out how to do it, and you like that sort of thing. Hey, thank you, Resident Kohai. How are you? And you like that sort of thing. And you're patient. And you engage with the game's bizarre password system. It's a little bit like Skulljagger, where you just stop getting passwords past a certain, or continues past a certain point. Here's the thing, it's memorable. It's memorable in a way that a lot of games that are a lot more like frictionless just aren't. I will never forget the time I spent playing Iron Sword, and I know that a lot of people hate it, and they're not wrong. But if you're the kind of person who can enjoy something like this, you should give it a try. You should try to beat it, and don't just look up a speed run, because when you know what they're doing, it really does trivialize it. I accidentally found a speed run like strat playing this, because I used to watch Feasel ages ago. He used to play this. And I just did something that I remembered seeing him do. And then like 3 levels later, I was like, wait a second, what happened? And that was the speed strat that I accidentally remembered. It wasn't actually that useful. But anyway, moving on. 8 Eyes. This game famously on the title screen has a greengrocer's apostrophe. So it's 8 eyes. 8 eyes. Did I even remember to put the box art here? I'm not seeing it. It might actually be missing. Did anybody see it? Be my eyes. You see it. Well, I'm looking right at Puss in Boots. There we go. I found it. I had to take a night hop from Puss in Boots. 8 eyes sucks. Like, this is an interesting concept for a game, but like, I'm sorry, it is botched on every level. The music is... it'll drive you nuts. Yeah, it is clever. The level design is terrible. It's like Bucky O'Hare in that it lets you pick your stage order, but it's kind of a fake choice. I'm sorry. I know some people like this. The idea that like you've got the owl and the second player can control the owl, like that's interesting. I get it. I have to say no. I never want to play this game again. No escape. We need to make a new tier. Hang on. Add a row below. Purple. No. What was this? Green or something? Yellow? I think this was green, maybe. Ineligible. So some of the ineligible games, like I can still meaningfully comment on them and like how good I think they are. No Escape is like super ineligible though. It's like a puzzle game. I actually had fun with it. Now the controls are like rotten. But that really doesn't matter too much to me. I don't really like it any less because of the controls. But it feels like a Sierra adventure game at times. And maybe it's easier to figure out like what you're supposed to do if you watch the movie first, but I honestly don't think so because I've seen the movie. There wasn't that much going on there. Yeah, I like the movie because I really like the lead guy. He just passed away. It's not Ray Liotta, is it, or something? It's some kind of name like that. So like, look, if you're looking for an action platformer, don't play No Escape. But if you find like cryptic licensed games on the on these retro systems interesting, I don't know, give it a try. Yeah, Ray Liotta. For one thing, it's got pixel art versions of a lot of the actors from No Escape. I think it might be the only like pixel art rendition of Lance Henriksen, for example. Ernie Hudson is in there. Yeah, it's a weird game. Up next, The Beauty and the Beast. This only came out in PAL regions, and you know what? We're not missing out. The Beauty and the Beast sucks. Everything about it is just kind of rotten. It really makes you appreciate those Capcom Disney games. I have nothing to say about this one. Don't play it. Super Star Wars. Fuck yes, dude. Super Star Wars. I remember hearing this game was really hard. I like whooped its ass super fast. It's like, it's unconventional, I guess. When you know what the game wants from you, it's not that tough, frankly. It's a B. It's a solid B. I wouldn't put it up there with like Super Turrican. Here's something about this game. There's like a couple bosses where if you get there like without enough power-ups, you're basically stuck. And you like might as well just start over. Like the Cantina boss is where that happened for me. And like, you just need Chewbacca, and he needs to have a certain level of like gun upgrades. And if you don't have that, like, I don't know, just start over. The game's not that long. But I don't know, you know, it's slick in enough of the right ways that like, if like me, Star Wars once meant something to you, you know, it'll kind of give you some nostalgia feel goods. Gradius syndrome in a platformer. That's not that uncommon, honestly. Oh yeah, this is Donald Land for the Famicom. Dude, I love Donald Land. So here's the deal. You've got like sticky bombs in this. For some reason, there were a bunch of Famicom games where your attack was a bomb that you threw in like a really awkward arc. So there's this. There's Chite Tairiku or Dola. There's like the Mystery of Atlantis. There's the 53 Stations of the Tokaido. This is one of those, but the bombs like stick to enemies when you hit them, so it's way less difficult to like just kill stuff than in other games in the small bomb genre. Also, you can stand on them. This is going all the way to the top of A. This game is so good. Like, not everyone's gonna love it, but it's my favorite McDonald's game, which you'd be surprised. There's actually a lot of really good ones. Yeah, it's a cinematic platformer for sure. No, this is not the one by Treasure. This is Data East, I think. Up next, Super Alfred Chicken. So there's a real story with Alfred Chicken. There used to be a system. I keep trying to think of ways to bring it back, but oh, is it not in the? Hang on, there it is. There used to be a system where we would run like streamer bingo. Let me see. The site might still be up. Don't bother like. Yeah, just enter your username into this so you can understand how this works. Don't bother like actually using this because we're not doing this, but on dot day afternoon, we had like a bingo thing. And if you got a bingo, you could pick a game. The list isn't here yet. Yeah. You could pick a game from the master list if you won. So Altazimuth won that and picked Super Alfred Chicken. This game is super ineligible because the attack is something you can only do when you're in the air. And like, this was sort of the game that clarified that. Like, yeah, a dedicated attack button like is one thing, but if you have to jump to do it, it's just a Mario jump with more steps. And I hated it so much. I thought it was just one of the most revolting games like to look at, and especially to listen to. The music is terrible. The game is super hard, just kind of at random times. So I was like, all right, I'm disqualifying Alfred Chicken, but I'm gonna come back and do it later. And like 8 months later, I did, and it jumped from D to B. So I don't know. I think I was just in a bad mood the first time I played it. Revisiting it, it's like, it's pretty fun. I think like if you like, I don't know, like RoboCod and games like that, Super Alfred Chicken's kind of sick, honestly. So he was eventually redeemed. This is actually an Alfred positive zone, which a lot of people don't seem to have gotten that message. They'll still bring him up like he's the villain of the stream, and it's like, not really. Pretty fun game. I do need to play PS1 Alfred, that is true. The watering can. All right, up next. I don't even remember what game 23 was. Oh yeah, Konami YY World. Easy A tier. This is, so you need to know what you're getting yourself into. The scrolling boundaries in this game are fucked. Like, you have to be 2 tiles from the edge of the screen to get it to scroll. And like, that does make the game harder than it should be. The controls are a little clunky. Mortis, I might. Konami loved this kind of game for the whole 8-bit era, where like when they wanted to make games about like superhero teams, they just let you play all of them and switch in the middle of gameplay. That's what the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game is like. It's what this game is like. Contra Force, there's another one. Like, once you notice it, it's like, oh, Konami made like 8 of these. I think YY World is one of the better ones. It might even be the best one. Just know that this game is kind of difficult, and also don't play it on an EverDrive. Long story. Find some other way to play it. Buy the cartridge. Yeah, Bucky O'Hare. Yes, yes. Huh, CV3 does sort of... I mean, it's like 2 characters instead of 5, but I wonder if that's where they got the idea. Yeah, they love it. Anyway, YY World is awesome. I can't wait to play the sequel. Wow, I'm so surprised Mega Man X won that set of 5. Up next, Ghost Sweeper Mikami. Wow, this is huge. I don't know, man. I don't really get the appeal. This is a really popular game, and it's got a lot going for it, but it's too damn easy. I think this was another game that I beat in under an hour. Thank you, Sonic the Hog. Yeah, Lord Sino. Once you get to Shredder, you win, but until then. Yeah, this is the Banalex game. I hate this song. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Enough. You do, yeah. I mean, I think that's part of it. I don't know, man. I've actually seen the show that this is like based on, and that was the thing I liked about it, is like, oh, this like feels like watching an episode of the show, but it's not a video game, it's a show. Done. It is Vandwedge, yeah. Vice Project Doom. This is another one of those games that you see at the top of like hidden gems list. And I know I was saying that there are no hidden gems on the NES because we just know too much about it. We understand it too much. But this does seem to still be like kind of obscure. Like, people who know the NES know it. So first of all, this game has really decent soundtrack, and the graphics are like super good. The backgrounds in particular look incredible. Here's the thing, it's by ACOM. And ACOM made Legendary Axe for the TurboGrafx 16, which is one of the better games on the system. It's probably the second best action platformer, under, of course, Rondo of Blood. It's a great game. I don't know where it came from, because when you play other ACOM games, I think their like sense of like how should we place enemies is sort of, there's like a hint of Lost Izalith in it. Like, they're just kind of putting enemies wherever the hell. Actually playing this game, I'm just not that into it. I think it's only a B. But hey, thank you, Shine Era. How are you? Exactly 3 years on the dot. Wow. This is in a lot of people's like top 10s and top 20s and stuff. So I would highly recommend, I would encourage you to try it out. For me personally, I think it's like slick and interesting, and I don't ever really want to like replay it. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I mean, Amagon, I like Amagon more, but like Amagon is just kind of worse on every level. So is Astyanax. Like, they're both way more annoying to listen to. They're like fair or unfair and like hard in ways Vice Project Doom isn't. Like, it's probably their best NES game. No, man. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, it's a test track. All right. This game hasn't been picked for Platformageddon, but it is on the list. This is the Ranger X soundtrack. All right. Game 26. Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu. I think it's the PC Engine fan in me. I really like Hudson Soft. I especially like this era of Hudson Soft. This is a really good NES action platformer. So one thing I'll say about it, the way I played it the first time was it was a blind race using the 99 continues code. So this is one of those games where you only get one life. When you die, it's a game over, and you only have like 5 continues. It's actually not that hard to beat, even under those conditions, but I will say, I'm pretty good DS. I will say, the way I experienced it the first time, like a blind race. Is this music too loud? Like a blind race, on call with other people who were playing it. We were all using the 99 lives code. It's a pretty fun way to experience it. It's a good like single sitting video game rather than something where you keep running out of continues. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. Let me run replay gain on everything just to be sure. Okay, yeah. So it didn't change the replay gain tags. I'm just going to bring it down. It's not that hard, but I would say try to do that exact thing. Do a blind race of it with the 99 continues code. It's pretty fun. And yeah, it's got like really big sprites for an NES game. That's pretty unusual. It runs really well, which sometimes games that look like that on the NES like run like shit, like Dracula Coon. All right, moving on. 27, Puss in Boots: Pharaoh's Great Adventure. This game I think is US exclusive. It's like similar to a Japanese game. It's like around the world in 80 days or whatever. Yeah, it's a C. It's got charm. It's not like actively annoying to play in the way that like 8 Eyes or Days Before Christmas or Beauty and the Beast are. I think it only took me about an hour to beat. I've heard of people beating it like in 15 minutes on their first try because it just comes down to like, do you know how to beat the last boss? Like if you can figure it out, you're done, but it has limited continues, so it can take a while. It's fun enough. 28. Majuo. Okay, this game. So this is a pretty famous game because the cartridge costs like $1,000 or more. Where is it? There we go. Majuo. This also has a fan translation called King of Demons. Demons is how they translated Maju. Seems fine to me. I feel like this is at least a B tier game. Let me look at the A tiers. I just don't think it's on the level of like Super Turrican and stuff. Yes, I do. This is an A tier game. It's unique. And I almost don't want to say too much about it other than like, if you're into this kind of video game, you've heard of this and never played it or not heard of this, try it. Nothing else on the SNES really looks this way or sounds this way. Like it's its own thing. And go ahead and play it with the fan translation patch too, because it does help if you know what's going on in the story. I love the music. The music is so weird and like atmospheric. Yes, it feels like a Genesis game. It also kind of reminds me of like, you remember there were those like hyper violent OVAs in the late 80s, early 90s, like Ninja Scroll and stuff. It kind of feels like that. But unlike Valis, which is similar, like it feels similar in tone. It's good. I love Valis, but up next, Metal Warriors. Where do you guys think this is going if you had to guess? So I mentioned like Iron Sword was the first multi-stream, or not Iron Sword, the Creon Conquest. Hey, thank you, video games. Hang on, I have to pop out of studio mode. That does it. That covers my rent. Thank you, guys. so much. This has been... I really cut it close to the wire, I'll say, this month. So this is a huge help. So Iron Sword took multiple streams, but it really would have been 2 if my internet hadn't been fucking up constantly. And I was like, wow, that is so hard. That's a 9 out of 10 in difficulty. Then I played Metal Warriors. Metal Warriors is so hard. 3-way tie for second place. They can all go in there. Metal Warriors is so hard. This is an S tier game. This is one of the best games on the Super NES. And apparently, it's got a fucking deathmatch mode. Like, of all things, for like an action platformer. Okay, I played Zombies Ate My Neighbors, which it's the same engine. I think it's the same team. And that game is hard in a way that I don't really like. But this one is just like, it's just tough as shit. You get 5 continues, 1 life, so really you just have 5 lives, right? One of the levels in the middle is like longer than the rest of the game combined. You die super fast if you mess up. It felt so good to beat this game. Dude, shut this music up. Oh my god. Hey, thank you, Tepid Snake. Does the Ranger X soundtrack low-key suck? I think it does. I think it does. This is... I thought it was just me, but I've watched other retro streamers play it. Everybody gets their ass completely whooped by this game, even if they're looking up what to do. There is an element of, like, sort of crypticness to this game. Hey, thank you, Hazel. This game is kick-ass. Up next, Sonic 3. Look, I know the inclusion of the Sonic games feels a little silly because they're very much not Castlevania kind of games. Let me explain. There's a dedicated attack button that works on the ground. That is the main criterion. And Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Sonic & Knuckles all fit that because they have the spin dash. If you don't like that, you can do your own Platformageddon where you don't play Sonic 3. For me, S tier. It's so good. Up next, Bonk's Adventure. Thank you, Lesbian Donkey Kong. Bonk's Adventure, TurboGrafx 16. Here's the thing. I'm a Bonk fan. I love Bonk. I think everybody should play Bonk, but I feel like this is more of an A tier game than an S tier, honestly. How dare you, Mooware? Bonk on, dudes! I wish the Bonk series had taken off. Not that it doesn't have like a bazillion sequels. You think it's too easy? I don't know. When I'm like sitting down to play a game looking for a challenge, Bonk is in the first place I'm going to go. So the fact that it isn't the hardest game in the world, I don't really think is a problem. I feel like it's missing a certain level of like spectacle, like bombast that I don't know, like Rocket Knight has. You know what I mean? Just off the top of my head. Bucky O'Hare, like, it needs excitement. It needs like an escape sequence where the volcano's about to blow or whatever. You need to feel accomplished for saving the princess, even though that's not even the end of the game. Yeah, not enough bonk bast. Up next, Dracula. This is an extremely ineligible game, but I have to confess, I found it pretty fun to play. I'm not going any higher than C, because it really does kind of suck. Yeah, my take on that, Noman, Sonic 3 and Knuckles is too damn long. I can't believe they wanted Sonic 3 to be any longer. It feels like a complete game. Yeah, the power-up system is really underbaked in Bonk. That's another point. But I love it. It's a great game. I really do think that it's missing something. Up next, Dracula X. You stop that. You stop that, Boniface. You stop that. Dracula X. Anyone who knows me knows where this is going. Straight to the bottom of D. This game sucks so bad. It's a soulless cash grab. I'd say it like looks like a fan game, but I've played fan games that look way better than this. This is a trash. This is a toilet game. If you've like never played a Castlevania game before, please don't make this your first. And don't be like, oh, you just don't like it because the last boss is too hard for you. I've beaten this game deathless more than once. All right. It looks great. Oh, you like the eyeballs in the Carmilla boss fight? Cyraptor? You like the like random backgrounds that look completely washed out and fucked up? You like the like just completely messed up palettes on the birds? There's Dracula X on the SNES is garbage. I don't care. You can throw apples and tomatoes at me all you want. I'll just eat them. Can't be more rotten than Dracula X. Biomiracle Bokutaupa. This game, this is like, I think, a lost classic of, or like a missed opportunity. But I have to confess, I think Konami were wise in not bringing this game over, because they probably made the assessment that, like, yeah, the target demographic, like the target market for the NES doesn't want to play games where you're a baby. Yeah, true. I don't think this game would have sold super well if they brought it over. But man, I wish I could have played this game like in 1990, you know, like when it was a new video game. Yeah, you don't have to vote if you don't know the games. Yeah, they should have put it on the Amiga. Yeah, the American box art with Angry Oopa on the cover. We were deprived of that. Biomiracle is actually really sick, but you have to keep in mind it's a Famicom Disk System game. And there tend to be sacrifices made to fit it onto the disc. I'm calling it an A. This is a really good video game. It's not gonna scratch the same itch that like Metal Warriors and Mega Man 4 and Puss in Boots 2, you know, like it's really more of a Mario than like a Castlevania, but you have a grounded attack button. That's the main thing. So it is there. Oh, I'm looking, Rojo. It's also, if you played Poppin' Music, yeah, it needs more songs, but the music is good. So if you played Poppin' Music, Biomiracle has a song in Poppin' Music, and it's wonderful. So go play that too. Up next, Mega Man 7. I was Mega Man 7 hater number 1. Before I actually played it to beat it for Platformageddon, I had it way down here. Now it's up here. Mega Man 7 is actually pretty damn good. So here's the thing. I thought I knew more about this game than I did. It turned out I was thinking about Mega Man 8. Here, don't be too offended, okay? I like Mega Man 8. It's not that I don't like Mega Man 8, but it's a very different kind of video game from, say, the NES Mega Man games. It feels a little over animated. So like, just the movement is really like sticky and slow. Like when you get hit, it feels like your hit stun animation is like 3 seconds long. So like, it's not that I don't love Mega Man 8, but I love it for stuff like, I don't know, the cutscenes and the atmosphere and the music, which is all very different from the other Mega Man games. 7, Mega Man's sprite is too big and the animations are really fluid, but it doesn't have like the same just sort of like slow and awkward and sticky feeling that 8 does. It controls pretty close to the NES games. The last boss is way too hard, but like it's a pretty damn good game, and the music is way better than I remembered. And it has Jurassic Park. It's great. I feel like kind of a fool for sleeping on it for so long, but at least Platformageddon got me to see the light. Up next. Oh, 53 stations of the Tokaido. Look, you know me, you know where this is going. This game is incredible. It is super hard because you start with like 2 or 3 lives. You get extra lives for points. Everything kills you in one hit. It is so hard to kill enemies because this is another in the game of, or the genre of like bomb games like Donald Land and Ordola. Where did you go, Ordola? And Ordola and like Mystery of Atlantis. This game is sick. And it's made by Tosei. Tosei like was generally kind of a crappy developer in the NES era because like people would just hire them because they were cheap. And I don't know if Sunsoft just like paid really well or they just really gelled with the concept, but they really knocked it out of the park with this one. But it might have a little less appeal to you if you didn't grow up with like 80s video games, because even though it's from 1989, like it feels like it's more in the tradition of like the first Super Mario Brothers than like Mega Man and stuff like that. Yeah, it is. Thank you. This game was crazy hard. It was as hard as Iron Sword. I think it took me 3 or 4 streams, which Metal Warriors took me like 5 or 6. So what game are we on? This is game 36. So we're a little over a third of the way through. There's like no ordering within the tiers. I've like been doing it vaguely, but I do think that it's a better game than Ernest Evans, to give you an idea. Up next, Wolfchild for the Genesis. Wolfchild for the Super Nintendo, like it's a little slow. It's a little easier than I'd like. And the graphics are better than the Genesis one, but here's the thing. Core Design knew how to make good graphics within the Genesis like limitations. So I think Genesis Wolfchild like doesn't look that much worse. I don't like the Ranger X soundtrack. I'm sorry. I'm making an executive decision. We're skipping this. The cover's good. Is this what's his name? Oh, the guy who did the Power Blade, Mike Winterbauer. I feel like Mike Winterbauer did the Sega CD Wolfchild. Both, Rojo Mild. So this game's okay. You know, the other B tier games, oh my god, you guys did it again. The other B tier games, maybe have a little more personality, but I don't know, if you like Euro platformers, sure, you do a lot worse than Genesis Wolfchild. Conquest of the Crystal Palace. All right, this one might be one where I actually forgot the box art. I want to say like 1 or 2 games the box art is missing on the tier maker. Let me know if you see it. I don't. Yeah, I don't think it's there. So you can't like add stuff to it, can you? You can. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. We can put this on the deal. I just have to. There we go. Check that out, dude. There it is, right at the bottom. Conquest of the Crystal Palace is a really good video game. I wouldn't put it in the S tier. But is this too loud? The Mega Man soundtrack has like no dynamic range, so even at a relatively low volume, it feels really abrasive. I'm gonna say this is an A tier game. But you gotta give it a try. It's so fucking cool. This is the game that famously like looked like it was crashing on me, but it was really just taking like a really long time to run some calculation or something. So the game just went nuts, and then it like uncrashed. It looked awesome. You have to try this game. Up next, Umihara Kawase Shun for the PlayStation. Shun. Where does Shun go? So, to me, it's like a little less memorable and a little less cool than the Super NES one. I feel like it goes here. It might even be a B tier game, but I'm gonna be real. Obviously, this is not an action platformer. These games are not eligible. Like there's even like a real reason for it, which is that like you can't ever like kill enemies. You can only despawn them and then they come back, which is a little bit like stunning them in Toy Story. Like it's not the same thing. However, these games are really fun because there's so much like nuance to like the physics, and like the platforming is so fun to figure out. Well, you don't get to decide which reason is bigger. But yeah, I mean, non-linearity too. So, you know, like, I would still play the Super Famicom one first, okay? But the PlayStation one is great too. I hear these games eventually get bad, so that's too bad. Up next, Musha, the classic Japanese tale of horror. I don't get it. It's not that good. It's a C tier. It's not like wish I wasn't playing video games at all levels of bad, but it's pretty stinky. I don't know, this is one of those games where like first of all, you're really screwed if you're not sufficiently powered up, which is always like really obnoxious. This is just junk. Not Musha Alesta, no. Kaete kita cyborg Kuro-chan. I'm so sorry. Because some people were like excited for this. Oh, it may not be there. I might have to add it. Hang on. I'm not seeing it. Does anyone else see it? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Hang on. Hey there, Beluga. How are you? So, it's no good. It is no good. It's crap. it's so bad. Because you like basically just you can't lose, but also it's really hard to play it well. Like you're just like constantly taking damage and falling in pits. It doesn't matter. Like your rate of fire is limited, like it's the Binding of Isaac or something. This is junk. Let's move on. Oh, I cropped that. And I guess I didn't save the cropped image. Has an Escape from Mars. Look, man. I am who I am, alright? This game runs like dog shit. This game is like so clunky. It's a B. You have to have my relationship with like bad video games where you just really like to figure them out, you know? And if you do that, It's kind of fun, honestly. I don't have a lot to say about it. It's a Western platformer, so the levels are really aimless. The final boss, yeah. And it can really be unclear what the game wants from you. Better than Wolf Child and Musha. I'm sorry, I am who I am. Oh, but I don't know. The graphics are good. I don't know. I can't explain that one to you. Plock is an A, and I don't want it to be. I have a chip on my shoulder about Plock, okay? Because, like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I get the Fallens and someone else mixed up. But all right, who did the NES Pictionary music? Socrates is doing it. Here's the thing. I know that you mean that, and I know that you're right. All right. But for whatever reason, when I hear especially 8-bit Tim Fallen music. Hey, Icevy, thanks for the raid. How are you? When I hear 8-bit Tim Fallen music, my eyes glaze over. I'm just like, I'm so unhappy. I've never been less happy listening to music than when he's making the NES go like that. Like, dude, shut up. Slow down. I don't want a Commodore 64. You know what I mean? So all I heard about Plock for like years and years and years was like, hey, it's actually pretty good. And the Tim Fallen soundtrack is great. And first of all, it's a Jeff Fallen soundtrack for the most part. Tim did contribute. But because I have attitude problems and everything, and I understand that that's a problem, so we don't need to talk about it. Hey, thank you, Shaxford. How are you? We don't need to talk about it, right? But I was like, I don't like Plock. I'm gonna hate Plock when I play it. I loaded it up and it looks like Highlights magazine, and it's like, are you kidding me? People like this game, and by the end I was like, fuck yeah. So Plock is really weird. It's like system of continues makes no sense. Like, it makes sense. It's just like, why would you design a video game that way? You know, it's that kind of doesn't make sense. And you'll never play anything else like it. Tepid Snake, that's awesome. Plock continues and continues are different. Brain damages you into liking it. Okay, here's the thing. So Plock isn't a bad video game, but it does the same thing in my brain that really compelling bad video games do. Which is like, I've played so many like Castlevania games and Mega Man and everything. And the thing about games like that is they follow kind of consistent rules, like compared to each other. And you build up a set of fundamentals that you can lean on when you're playing new games in the genre, right? So when you play something like fucking Ernest Evans, or like, what's another really good example? Iron Sword, that like is just completely unfettered by notions of like fairness in game design and like how controls should work. It's like you've never played a video game before and you have to start over and you have to learn everything. And you have to like learn everything all over again. And that process is really fun. And it's something that as you play more and more video games, you get to experience less because it's like, oh, okay, this game is kind of like this other game, right? So if only because it's really unique, Plock is cool. But like, it's got a level of like polish that a lot of other games that I would say that about are lacking. So I tried to be a hater. I really did. I didn't want to like Plock. I wanted to be like, you guys like Plock? Well, I don't. And then everyone would be real impressed at how hard I am to impress. Nope. Plock's a lot of fun. Next, Donkey Kong Country 3. I'm sorry. I think some people are going to be upset over this. You have a right to be upset. And I wish you well. But fuck off. I hate Donkey Kong Country 3. Next, Stargate for the Genesis. Stargate for the Genesis is what I was just saying about Plock, where like if a game is too similar to other games, like it's easy because you have like a set of fundamentals you can draw on. Stargate is like the bad version of that, where like, yeah, not a lot of other games play like Stargate. There is a reason for that. Oh, it didn't get put behind Dracula X, sorry. There is a reason for that though. So I liked Stargate a lot by the end of it. The Stargate review was famously like the longest for a really long time. But I don't think anyone else will like it, frankly. If you are the kind of person who would like Stargate, you probably already know that. You're probably the type that loads up a lot of like crappy licensed games just to try them out. So, you know, you don't really have to hear me talk about it. Good luck figuring out the Anubis boss fight. It sucks. Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu for the TurboGrafx 16. I should have said that in I kind of had the cadence, but not at all like the vocal like timbre of Lord Carnage there. You know, Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu for the TurboGrafx 16. The only thing that could make this game better is a flamethrower. Because flamethrowers are awesome. You know, like that. I needed to say it like that, but I didn't. So, anyway, here's the deal. Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu. It's really difficult to pick between the NES and TurboGrafx 16 versions. Like, the TurboGrafx 16 one is pretty damn hard. It's harder than the NES one. For some kind of frustrating reasons, I think. Like, it takes way more of the like blue like marble items to like refill your health or whatever the hell they do, refill your charge shots, something like that. The ending sequence is much harder with all the like dragon mini bosses that you fight. So if you want a more challenging version of the NES one, by all means. I still think the NES one is just slightly better, but I love the PC Engine and I love the TurboGrafx 16. If they had mouths, I'd kiss them on the lips, and you have to be normal about that. You know what I mean? So pretty good game. Up next. Game 47, by the way, if you're curious how far we are. Genesis RoboCop versus the Terminator. I thought this game was going to suck because it's RoboCop versus the Terminator. My first experience to this like franchise was there was like a canceled NES RoboCop versus the Terminator game that I think was like in like a mystery tournament that Fiesel was involved in somehow. I don't think he was running it. And I happened to tune in. It was like Dragon Dark versus someone else, I want to say. And it was like, this looks like the single worst video game ever made. I can see why they canceled it. So when this got picked on Platformageddon, I was like, oh, here we go. Because if it's anything like that NES one, this is going to suck. Nope. This is up there in the Plock tier. Similar to Plock. You gotta learn to take it on its own terms. It doesn't play like Castlevania. Hey, thank you, Anonymous Gifter. It doesn't play like Castlevania. It doesn't play like Mega Man. It's hard, but once you figure out how best to play the game, it gets much more manageable. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. So you know, you gotta love music. I don't know. I felt really satisfied after beating this game. Like I just like, I would say to my roommate for the next several days, you know, nothing be going on, be like, hey, remember that time I beat RoboCop? And he'd be like, yeah. My poor roommate. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Give it a try, but you should know that it's a really stupid kind of hard that even I don't respect that much. And you can, thanks for the follow, you can run out of continues. So if you don't like that, you're not gonna like RoboCop versus the Terminator as much as I did. But I think it's great, personally. 48. Game 48. Mega Man X. I wonder where this is going. Mega Man X was a deeply important game to me growing up. It feels like there's like not even anything to say about it, because like everyone knows about this game. And even if they don't love it, if someone else says that they love it, like you're going to have a pretty good idea of why. So like, what am I going to say? You know, this game is kick-ass. It's one of my favorite games ever. Boom. Wacky races. This is pretty fun. Who developed this one? Was this an Arc Systems game? I know it was published by Atlas. Did they make it in-house? Wacky races, I think is a B. Sure. This game is super easy. What? 2049. Am I reading that right? Thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh yeah, I mean, hey, if you thought it belonged in A, that's fine by me. It's great. Mega Man X is it's what I want when I sit down to play a video game. I'm just chasing the high of Mega Man X over and over again. Who chooses the titles? Me. I went to the Moby Games database and I looked for like side view action platformer, and I made a big list, and then Sarduce went through that list and removed the games that like aren't eligible because there's too non-linear, or like you have to jump to do your attack button or whatever. Is this too loud? This almost feels too loud. So yeah. Not a lot to say about Wacky Races, but it's fine. Don't pay, you know, $2,000 for it or whatever. But pretty easy. So if you want a game that's not going to just like completely kick your ass, like Journey to Silius or something, you could give Wacky Races a try. I kind of thought it would be slightly loud by dot standards. Where do you guys think this is going? The Mystery of Optimus Prime. This is one of the legendary Ksoge. Here's the thing. I thought this game was going to be super hard. So, if you didn't know, Game 50 was another one of these where, like, it wasn't, we didn't let the bot pick the game, the games that people could pick if they won the raffle. You know what I mean? The 5. So what I did was like, oh, let's make Game 50 a game to remember. So I did a custom raffle that was this game, Dino Wars, I think Lost Word of Jenny might have been in there. It was nothing but garbage video games. And this game won, and I was like, fuck, isn't that game supposed to be really hard? And I was so, like, worried about it that I took a 3-month break from Platformageddon. I was like, what have I done? We're gonna have to play the Mystery of Convoy over and over again for like 4 weeks before I finally fluke into winning. It took like under 2 hours without the continue code. It's actually not that hard, but anyway, to me, it's an S tier video game. Up there with, Sonic 3 and Mega Man X. I don't know. I can't explain this one. It just controls so weirdly. And it's got a kind of charm that reminds me of like the video games that I played right when we first got an NES, or like in the arcade. It's sort of a relic of a bygone era. It's great. It sucks. No one else is gonna like it. This is a game for me and Bilbo and Korone, the Hololive VTuber. She loved it too. Yeah, you can turn into a truck. I did that like 3 times ever. You found way more uses for the truck mode than I did. All right, up next, Radical Rex. This game's okay. It's a C. I don't have much to say about Radical Rex. It kind of sucks. Gargoyles Quest 2. Like full confession. Full confession. What the fuck does that mean? I have a confession to make. I didn't enjoy Gargoyles Quest that much when I played it. Hey, thank you, Socrates. Yeah, it's only because the spin dash is something you can do on the ground. That's why. But really, I just wanted to play Sonic. When you fill a list with like 40 Asterix games, you're like, how can I like engineer the rules so that I get to play Sonic or something? That's how that happened. I didn't have very much fun with this, but it was because this game has like an RPG overworld that's like kind of slow paced, even though you move it like 1,000,000 miles an hour. And like it's got a weird like sequence where you have to backtrack occasionally, and like it gains nothing from it. So it's not the kind of game I want to play when I play Platformageddon. You know what I mean? I found myself doing stuff that I don't like to do, but as a video game, it is definitely a cut above like Super Star Wars and Super Alfred Chicken. You know, Capcom rarely drop the ball on the NES. This game really is really good. And anyone who watched that stream and was surprised at how like negative I was about the game, please understand that that's the context, that like I just wasn't in the mood for this kind of game, and I rarely am when I'm playing Platformageddon. As a video game, I think this is one everyone should check out. You might like it, you might not. I don't give a shit. 53. McDonald's Treasureland Adventure. This is a pretty famous game, I think. If you're not familiar with it, this is actually by the developer Treasure. So Treasure did, you know, Gunstar Heroes and Dynamite Headdy and all that stuff. Very famous Mega Drive developers and also just video game developers in general. And I think, was this the first game they released? I know the first game they developed was Gunstar Heroes. But I almost want to say Treasureland Adventure came out like a few weeks before or something. So it's an early game by a top tier developer that had something to prove, right? Because they needed potential licensors like McDonald's to know, okay, yeah, if we want a decent video game, we can come to these guys. So honestly, like they kind of knocked it out of the park. Now, I don't think it's a great video game. I think it's a cut above most of B tier, but compared to the A tier games, I just wouldn't put it on that level, and I'm not really sure what I want from it. It's definitely not more challenge. I don't want a McDonald's game to be hard as hell. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So I got it flipped. You know, it's a good video game. It's just no like Conquest of the Crystal Palace. And I think it's the McDonald's theming that does it for me. Like, I want to ascend to the top of of a medieval tower and kill a wizard. I don't want to jump on like an anthropomorphized like mouth that's trying to steal hamburgers, but the hamburgers had to get reskinned to gems because they thought it was like promoting like childhood obesity to have the game be hamburger themed. Like, no, not that exciting. And the gameplay is like a little slow, I guess. Like the level design, it doesn't have the kind of complexity or variety that, like, for example, Gunstar Heroes does. How's it going, K-Price? But it's my second favorite McDonald's video game, which McKids is also a pretty decent game, right? So that is not damning with faint praise. Shinobi for the NES. I love Shinobi a lot. This version, it's not good. Like, I had fun. I always have fun when I play Shinobi. But, like, look. Hey, thank you, K-Price. I know that the PC Engine one is going to be, like, A or S tier. I know the Master System one is going to be somewhere between A and B, having never beaten it. But, like, it's got a really abrasive, like, sound palette. I've never played them, Lord Sino. The gameplay is just kind of slow. Don't make this your first Shinobi game. All right, play a different Shinobi, like a different version of Shinobi 1, like the arcade one, the PC Engine one if you must play it on console, because that's pretty similar to the arcade, but with more forgiving continues and I think one less level. And if you don't like that, you try Revenge of Shinobi, you could try Shinobi 3. Those are great video games. And then if you decide you like the series, only then would I say, check this one out. It's not as bad as you think, but I didn't put it very high on the tier list for a reason. Game number 55, Inspector Gadget. Not interested. Not a big fan of the cartoon. Found the game to be a little tedious. Moving on. Game 56. The Legend of Prince Valiant. This is really more of a cinematic platformer than it is like an action platformer. This only came out in PAL regions, and I was playing it on NTSC before. Like the first time I played it, and I was like, wow, this game is like kind of hard. When you play it at the proper refresh rate, it is much more manageable. But I don't really want to put it any higher than C, to be honest with you. I feel like if you're a retro game enthusiast, but maybe you didn't grow up playing these consoles, you might be too young, maybe you just weren't into video games back then, you get a weird idea. That's a good idea, Jed. I'm actually going to stand up. I'll do you one better. You get a weird idea of what gaming was like in the 80s and 90s. Sheriff Ram... Hang on. Because you're going to play the games that have been canonized, right? Your Mega Man games. And your, I don't like boss fight themes. I'm skipping this. Oh my God. Dude. There. We have a real song now. Your Castlevanias and stuff like that. But the landscape of video games back then, you know, games like Prince Valiant and Inspector Gadget and everything, like, they had a place, right? And it was pretty common to grab them, at least for a rental, and try them out. Or like you would go over to a friend's house and their video game collection, you know, you had most of the same good games because they were heavily marketed, right? And then the bad games were like the unique part of your collection. So you go over to your friend's house and play, you know, Inspector Gadget or whatever. So if I've just described you, if you like retro games and you've only played the really good ones, I would honestly say, like, just pick some games from like this tier and give them a try and see what you think, right? Your Prince Valiants. your Inspector Gadgets, your Shinobis. Just keep in mind that Shinobi is better than this game. This is just a bad version of a good game. This is a weird game. It's like Prince of Persia. Good luck figuring out how to deal with the bear. Moving on. Contra Force. All right. Here's the deal. This was originally going to be a game called like Arkhound or something, and it got canceled. They didn't bring it out at all in Japan. But I don't know, like, someone must have been like, well, the Contra games are a big hit in America. Can you get a new Contra game out for people who don't have the Super Nintendo? Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Yeah, Boniface, I remember that. I just despawned the floor. So remember, like, when we were talking about YY World, I mentioned that, like, Konami really liked these, like, superhero squad games where you have a bazillion playable characters and you're swapping between them on the fly. That's what Contra Force is. I'm gonna be a contrarian, all right? Contra Force is actually really good. It's really janky. I just mentioned I was playing this game and the floor just despawned on me, so I just had to dive in a pit over and over again until I gamed over so I could continue. You know, you can tell why this game was canceled in Japan. It runs really badly. So there is definitely that kind of like slapstick, like so bad it's good quality to Contra Force, but I'll say it. I think it's awesome. I'm putting it in A tier. I don't give a shit. Make your own list if you don't like it. Decap Attack. I love Decap Attack. This game is really weird. Vic Tokai, I don't know who told them they could make video games, but I think they may have been a little dishonest. All Vic Tokai games are a little strange. But I think this is one of their best ones. I'm putting it at the top of B. I don't feel like it really deserves to be in the same, like, spoken in the same breath as like Majuo or Mega Man 7 or Mega Man 4. You know what I mean? But Decap Attack is good. This is a reskin of some stupid like magical hat adventure game on the Mega Drive that I've never played, but it looks a lot more generic, and also you die in one hit. And also the levels are completely different. So it's like a really, I don't know, ambitious ROM hack of it, I guess you could say. I'm dreading that game because when I was playing Decap Attack, I wasn't like, you know what would make this game better? Dying in one hit. So we'll see. But, you know, it's pretty good. I feel like this is one that is worth checking out around Halloween. It's got sort of a Halloween-friendly theme. Maybe don't hard commit to beating it. Because, you know, you might get sick of it before it's over. Up to you. Up next, Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero. Where do you guys think this is going? Out of curiosity, if you had to guess. You're right. S for Sub-Zero. That's how you remember it. S for Sonic, S for Sub-Zero. I think if you're the kind of person who doesn't get the appeal of like bad video games, and you want to try to learn it, you know, like learn why on earth someone would play a game that they themselves don't think is good and how they could have a good time with it, this is one to try. This is like so silly. I don't know why they thought like using the Mortal Kombat engine for a platformer was a good idea. It's really, that whole part of it doesn't work. All the jumps are a pain in the ass. The fighting is like, there's a trick to the fighting, and I kind of don't want to tell you that trick because you might discover it on your own, and then you will laugh just as hard as I did. Yeah, I do think that Fujine's level is like where a lot of people just stop playing because of all the instant death pits. But I don't know, man. I had a good time with it. Only play the PlayStation version because the PlayStation version has FMV cutscenes and they are really funny. So the N64 version cannot be anywhere near as good because it doesn't have the FMVs. But it's awesome. Moving on. Joe and Mac for the NES. I grew up with the SNES Joe and Mac. And my brother and I were in a disagreement as to who beat it. I think the box art isn't here, right? I'm going to have to add it. I'm pretty sure. Does anyone see it? I don't. We were in disagreement as to who beat it first. And I think finally decided, yeah, it must have been him. But I was so sure I was the first one to beat it. I got it for my birthday. I was very young and I liked dinosaurs a lot. So that's why. Add this. Hey, Brent. I do. Yeah, we were playing it co-op. Right. Yeah, exactly. And that was like the first day we had it because this game, like, or the Super NES version, like, it's pretty short. It's relatively easy. So, like, I almost remember being disappointed in that. Like, oh my God, I got a video game and I just beat it. Like, the game is just done. We did it with DuckTales as well, but we borrowed that one. Although, that was this, yeah, that was it too. That was part of it too. Because we got the Super Nintendo. We got this game soon after, the Super Nintendo version of this game, soon after getting the Super Nintendo. And oh goodness, we also beat Super Mario World faster than expected, and I think we were like, oh, I guess we're like getting good at video games now. So first Super Mario World, which we beat in like a day and a half, and then Joe and Mac, which we beat in a day. I like the Super Nintendo Joe and Mac, which is why it pains me to say that there is a version that is not that good. Hey, thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Enjoy your emotes, Brent. Look, you can try it. It has no concept of like level design or enemy placements. The music is fucked up. It's not for me. I'm sorry. I gotta sit down now. I have to sit down because it pains me. It pains me to say anything negative about Joe and Mac. Even if it's a version that is just not that good. Thunder Fox. This one's okay. This one's okay. Definitely harmed by the fact that, hey, thank you, Adam. How are you? Definitely harmed by the fact that I don't think the manual has been scanned. The Japanese manual has. There's a mechanic that you really need to know about in Thunder Fox, but it's not important until the very end. So it's easy to get really deep into the game and then go like, how the fuck are you supposed to win? And that is when you're jumping. If you hit up, you do a big flip and you're invincible the entire time you're flipping. And then if you start holding down during that, you do another flip and then you're invincible all the way down to the ground. It is really important to know this. Not yet, Pascal. So I played this without knowing that, and we had to figure it out from the Japanese manual, which is scanned. You can find it online. I still feel like this is like a C or a B. This is a pretty shallow game. It reminds me a little bit of Russian Attack. You're just walking to the right, stabbing dudes over and over again. I think maybe the arcade version is a little better. This has a soundtrack by Zuntata, so the music's cool, but it's not my favorite Zuntata soundtrack anyway. So I don't know. I want a copy of Thunder Fox. I kind of like Thunder Fox a lot, but also, like, if I were to sit down and go, I want to play a video game right now, I'm picking any of these before Thunder Fox. You know? What have we got? Darkwing Duck for the NES. This one's okay. It's not my favorite Capcom Disney game by any stretch. I feel like B tier. Like, how do I put it? I almost want this to be more like a Mega Man game. Like, for one thing, I feel like you die in like 4 hits in this game. Like, you have surprisingly little HP. Some of the enemies are pretty damn hard to dodge, but for the most part, it's just kind of shallow in a way that like Mega Man games don't tend to be. I assume that's because they wanted it to be kid-friendly, which if they did, then why is the game as hard as it is? Not that it's super tough, but what did I rate Darkwing Duck in difficulty anyway? Which game number is this? 62. Oh, 63. I think no, this is right. Yeah, 62. 3, yeah. 3's too hard for a kid's game. Give them a fucking break. They're kids. It's actually a block button. It works on projectiles. I know what you mean, though. Not my favorite Darkwing Duck game, but that's okay. It's stiff competition. Moving on. Saint Sword. This box art is kick-ass. I want to love Saint Sword. I think I need to add the box art, right? I want to love Saint Sword, but in truth, it's too shallow, basically. I almost don't want to say what I like about Saint Sword. I would love for you guys to just play it yourself and discover it, you know? And you can have those magic moments on your own. It pains me to put it down on like the C tier, but it's where it belongs, honestly. It's kind of dank, kind of interesting. I'm gonna have to say no. Moving on. Shake Kids. Here's the deal with Shake Kids. To play this game, I'm torn between D and not eligible, but I finished it. I'll call it D. Thunder Fox is better than Saint Sword, right? Maybe not. Yeah, here's how this game works. You like stun enemies, and then you get out like a cocktail shaker, and you suck the enemies into the cocktail shaker, and then you mash on the shoulder buttons, all 4 of them, to actually make the damage you did stick. So you're basically pausing the game over and over again to play the most annoying Mario Party minigame of all time. And it hurt my wrist so bad. In addition to the game just having like completely charmless like presentation and like a silly concept that I think it's like forced silliness, you know? The fact that this game like actually hurt me to play, not interested. Game 65. Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates. This game is so bad it's good, for sure. Yeah, I'm torn between B and C. Let's go with B. It's got charm, and it's really short. Which, you know, like Dracula, you can't say that game's short, for example. It's easier than Shinobi. I feel like this is a B tier game, but with the caveat that like, it sucks. You're going to think it sucks. I think it sucks, but it's pretty fun. Moving on. Game 66, Claymates. Oh, baby. Claymates. This game is crazy. Is this top of B or is it bottom of A? We have to think about this. Do I like it more than Peter Pan and the Pirates? Yes. Darkwing Duck and Wacky Races? Yes. Taz? Maybe. Wolfchild? Yes. Vice Project Doom? Yes. Ordola? Yes. Creon Conquest? No. Strider? No. Super Alfred Chicken? No. Yes, more than Super Alfred Chicken for sure. Zen, yes. It's high B tier. Ernest Evans, S tier. Of course. So, like, this game is fucked. This game, you move so fast. Like, this game is nonsense. It's ridiculously hard in stupid ways. This is the Ernest Evans OST. I'm a little torn because part of me wants to go, well, Claymates belongs in A, but if Claymates belongs in A, then like so does Taz and Escape from Mars, and like that, we don't want to live in a world where Taz and Escape from Mars is an A tier game. We'll say B for now. I might move stuff around. 67. Kyoryu Sentai Jurenja. This game is boring. This game is so boring. It's way too easy. Yes, Orpington. I'm actually pretty close to done. We just hit 2/3. Yeah, Taz can't be an A tier. So this is the Beast Rangers game, which of course, you know, I think the first season of Power Rangers was just Beast Rangers, but like with different, like they ripped out the fights from that and like for the most part replaced the slice of life stuff with like Canadian actors or something, maybe American. Maybe if you're into Beast Rangers, there's something to like about this game, but holy shit, I wasn't sold. Bugs Bunny Rabbit Rampage. This game is hard. Looks like the box art is missing. No, there it is. This game is really hard for a really dumb reason. This is top of B for sure. This is junk. This is... I don't understand why you would design a game this way. It's so dumb. It's so messed up. It's annoying to listen to. The graphics are awesome in that they look like Bugs Bunny, which I don't like Bugs Bunny that much, so that's a good and a bad thing. But I don't want to sound like a broken record. I'll just say this has the same kind of appeal as like RoboCop versus the Terminator. Hey, Gaijin, how are you? Sub-Zero, Convoy, where like you can't play it like any other video game. You have to learn how to beat this specific game because your fundamentals from other games will not carry over at all. But it's not an A tier game. It's just really close. That's all. B for Bugs Bunny. You do have to push a high pie. Game 69 is not very nice. The Amazing Spider-Man Lethal Foes, I largely think of as a failed experiment. It's weird. So it's got like this comic book presentation, but like that completely drops off after like level 2 or something. And then it just like turns into a normal platformer and they don't have any more like comic panel themed cutscenes and stuff. The combat is like, it's like a platformer with beat 'em up combat, which you can do. There's a game coming up really soon, maybe even the literal next game, that pulls it off. But like this one, I'm not sold, dude. Yeah, Tengu Gemini, I really wanted to love this game. I really did. I can't do it. That was the raffle with Athena on it, so you always wonder, could I have picked Athena next? We'll never know. Up next. Oh yeah, I was right. It's the very next game. Shubibimon Zero. Yeah, Tave, most of the bosses. Shubibimon Zero. This series started on the PC Engine. This is also, if you listen to some people, this is not Shibi Beanmon, it's Shibubi Man. That's fine. You can call it that if you must. So these games got their start on the PC Engine. The only one that came to the US was released as Shockman. And the funny thing is, Shockman, I think, sucks. The sequel to Shibi Beanmon, I feel like it's the worst one. The first game is interesting and like janky in a way that a lot of games of that vintage, particularly on the PC Engine, are. So it's got some charm. Then Shockman is like the wrong mix of like competent and like fucked up. And it's really hard, and it's trying really, really hard to be Mega Man. And it just doesn't have that much personality. But Zero is really good. And this was another Plock situation where I wanted to be like, yeah, I don't like that game because I don't like Shibi Beanmon. And I don't even call it Shibubi Man. And then I played it and it's like, all right, this is fun. The only thing is like, it's a little easier than I would like. Hey, thank you, Tepid Snake. You have a good one. This game though proves that concept of like action platformer with like beat 'em up combat works really well. Is it from the Cho Aniki developers? I actually didn't know that. Oh, yes, I did, because it's Messiah, right? Duh, I did know that. Messiah made like a lot of crap early on in the PC Engine's lifespan, and they improved kind of in leaps and bounds over time. So Shibi Beanmon Zero is good. Part of why I didn't want to like it is because like meh. This is a Super Nintendo game. This game started on the PC Engine. This isn't a Super Nintendo series. But look, if it's a good game, it's a good game. I'm not gonna like dock it points based on like console wars bias. You should really try it. Home Alone 2 Lost in New York. This is a solid. Is this a B or a C? Yeah, I'd say it's about as good as Darkwing Duck for the NES. This game is actually okay. This one's a hidden gem. Again, you have to derive some enjoyment from solving completely fucked up video games to get anything out of Home Alone 2. It's fun. A lot of people are going to hate it, though. You do get to vaporize Joe Pesci, yeah. Yeah, I don't really like NES Home Alone. Game 72. Altered Beast for the PC Engine. This game, I feel like Altered Beast is like complicated these days, right? Like a lot of people are genuinely like, this is a Ksoge, right? Like Altered Beast is just bad. I think that the arcade Altered Beast is fun. The Mega Drive one is fun. And this one controls so weirdly compared to those two. Like jumping in the arcade and Mega Drive Altered Beast is like practically instant. In this one, it feels like you've got like 10 frames of startup on your jump. This is a fun game with the caveat that the fun comes from wrangling a play control system that was not fundamentally designed to be controlled. Like they just screwed up, and by sheer accident, it ends up being like sort of a fun puzzle. Like how the hell do you even play this thing? So I'm gonna call this a high C rather than a B. Better than this Wolfchild, but not as good as this Wolfchild. And I think the other Altered Beast games don't get enough credit, basically. And it may just be that, like, if you weren't around back then, you can't really appreciate the games, you know? Batsu and Terry. If you're not aware, this is one of the great Ksoge, along with, like, Convoy no Nazo and A Week of Garfield. I have heard this said, or I've heard this named as the single worst game on the Famicom more than once. let's just move on. Let's just not talk about this. I don't want to talk about it. Doraemon 2. This is the like fairy tale land. I'm gonna be real. This one is not good. I'm not interested. I'm moving on. Game 75, Genesis Toy Story. So this is ineligible. I got to thinking about this. And I was like, you know what? This game has a big problem, which is that, yeah, you have a grounded attack button, but it doesn't kill enemies, it stuns them. That is a real difference between like something like Castlevania and Toy Story, right? And it has some pretty significant ramifications. So the other Toy Stories got removed from the rotation because it's like, well, I don't want to like play this game for this project that's supposed to, you know, find more like Castlevania and Mega Man kind of games. However, as a video game, I think it's pretty fun. I'm not going to put it any higher than PC Engine, Altered Beast, but I had a lot of fun with this one. It's really hard. And it's messed up. This is Traveler's Tales, right? Did they ever make a game that wasn't kind of like this, like too fast and like challenging in really surprising ways, and then like a challenge just kind of falls asleep for a few levels and then suddenly it becomes like one of the hardest things you've ever played again? Like, I don't know. But it's okay. It's okay. Do I really like it less than Home Alone 2? Yeah. Because Home Alone 2 was pretty easy, whereas Toy Story was like 4 or 5 hours of pain. Galahad? Yeah, maybe. All right, up next. Magical Poppin'. You guys are gonna fucking hate me, dude. I don't get it. I have long been a Magical Poppin' skeptic. To me, this game is just okay. It's got a really nice like sprite for the player character. It's cool that she's voice acted. So what? This game's boring. This is like if Little Ralph wasn't good, basically. I don't get it. What's the appeal? You just walk forward and kill enemies. And you can jump if you want. The controls kind of suck. It's not for me. Sorry. It's not for me. I am who I am. Grandal. Oh, Grandal was a nightmare. This game... The last few levels, there's like one of the most convoluted like mazes I've ever seen. And no one plays this game, so it's not like there were maps online. I had to like literally draw a map, which means that you guys had to see me try to draw a map with a mouse, so it looked really stupid. So Grandal embarrassed me in front of, you know, all the 10 people who stuck around to watch it. The last boss fight is so messed up. It's rough. It's got anime cutscenes from the anime. And anime doesn't look like it's that good, but if you like that, I had fun with it at the time, and it's not one I'll ever revisit. Probably. RoboCop versus the Terminator for the SNES. This is nothing like the Genesis game, and in my opinion, it is much worse. This game is kind of tedious. And it does get difficult, and I wish it didn't. I don't want to put it any higher than the bottom of C. I don't know, if you're going to play one RoboCop versus the Terminator game, I would make it this one. It's just so bland. You know, like, I remember it being, like, not violent enough. Like, it's RoboCop, right? RoboCop is shockingly violent. Like, this is just kind of dull. Now, and I know like it's based on a comic series and everything, but like this is where it's at. This one, nuh-uh. This one, real ugly. That's They Live. Ristar. I don't get Ristar. I've never really gotten Ristar. Like it's obviously like competent on a technical level. But to me, the concept is just a little thin. I think it controls poorly. Like, so the whole deal with this game is you've got these like stretchy arms that you can use to like grab onto like ceilings and like poles and stuff, and you can swing around with it. But it's so like slow and over animated. Like you would hear that and go, oh, so it's like a fast game. It's not. It's, I don't know. I think I wanted something like Bionic Commando, and instead like it sort of feels like an easier Rayman, which, don't get me wrong, I don't need games that look like Rayman and Ristar to be hard. I don't understand why Rayman is so fucking hard, but it just didn't do it for me. Moving on. Game 80, Hook for the Genesis. Hook for the Super Nintendo is great. Hook for the Genesis is mediocre. This game is weirdly like slow. Like if you want to run, it takes a really long time. Yeah, Thelius, I kind of feel you on that one. Yeah, and the stages are so damn big. You're right. Genesis Hook just isn't that great. It's not. I wasn't like pissed off when I was playing it, like when I was playing Days Before Christmas and Dracula X. I gotta get water now. That's not fair. All right. I'm down here. Duh. I don't hate it, but look, the Super Nintendo version is so good. Just play Super Nintendo Hook. Up next, game number 81, The Legend of Kage. I ended up liking this game a lot. So, little story about the childhood of Dot. My friend had this game, and I was like, well, obviously this game is going to kick ass because it's got ninjas, and every game with ninjas is a good video game. Anyway, well, no, because it's all console games for Platformageddon. So, and I played it and I was like, this is so shitty. Like, the music is kind of annoying to listen to. You die in one hit. The graphics are kind of bland or like shitty. It flashes a lot, which didn't matter to me back then. Nowadays, like, it's going to give me a migraine if I play it for too long. However, I played it for Platformageddon, and I think this game is really good. It's definitely better than Batsu and Terry. All right. But you have to understand that, like, it's an arcade game of the same vintage as like Bubble Bobble. So it's about like doing a bunch of loops of a really short, like 4-level sequence. You die in one hit. I actually like this game a lot now. And I was like happy to discover this because I revisited something from my childhood that frankly I didn't like that much back then, and I like it a lot now. So yeah. I like ninjas. You guys like ninjas, I hope. And if you like ninjas, you might like Legend of Kage. I don't know. Bonk's Revenge. So Bonk's Revenge is, in my opinion, a much better game than Bonk's Adventure, which I think I only put in B, right? No, I put it in A. This is like, hey Dax, thank you. So like, I think Bonk got pushed pretty hard in the US because they wanted the TurboGrafx to have its own Mario. Revenge is much closer to that than adventure, and like it is there are a lot more like moving parts to this game. There's way more going on. The controls are not quite as like slippery. I think this is an S tier video game, honestly. Now, there's an asterisk here. If you're looking at Platformageddon games and you want to play something like Mega Man, Metal Warriors, Castlevania, Bonk's Revenge is not that. It really does feel more like a Mario game. So you need to know that going in. But to me, like, this is the best Bonk game. Although I haven't played the Super Bonks yet, so I might change my mind eventually. Up next, Power Blade. I've kind of been all over the place on Power Blade. If you had asked me before Platformageddon, I would have put it in C for sure. And you know, Power Blade 2, I was pleasantly surprised by, and I ranked it much, much higher. When I replayed it for Platformageddon, playing through a whole bunch of like Home Alone 2 and like Stargate and Thunder Fox and Inspector Gadget and Prince Valiant and stuff really does recalibrate your expectations and your tastes. Power Blade is not that bad. Power Blade is a pretty good video game. I would go so far as to say it's like a solid lower A and 2 is an upper A. I like Power Blade 2 a lot more. But this game is still fine. Here's one thing I'll say. I thought this game was too easy. So I played it on expert mode for Platformageddon. I don't really recommend expert mode because like the changes are pretty minor, but they kind of make the game more annoying. You get like a time limit of like 900 seconds in every level on normal mode, and on expert mode it's like 150 seconds. It is bizarre. And the levels are like a little non-linear. There are branching paths, so when you have a really strict time limit, that sucks, right? So don't make the mistake I made. Just play it on normal mode. It's fine. It's good. It's good. That's better than fucking Bugs Bunny. That's for sure. Game number 84, Psycho Dream. I feel bad being kind of down on this one because I like the Valis games. This is Telenet. I assume it's the same developer, but it might just be, you know, the same. Because I think Riot developed like what, PC Engine Valis 2, right? Or something. They did some Valis games. Look, it's not that good, man. This is sort of like the evil version of Majuo. Like Majuo, the thing about it is like, it's unique and it's fun. Psycho Dream is unique. And that's it. It's got a lot more like artistic integrity than a lot of the stuff in C tier. Like so does Ristar. These are like real video games. And then this is like, okay, it's Toy Story. It's Stargate, you know, some Puss in Boots crap. Like, so I respect it more than like most of the C tier, but I found it even less fun to play than a lot of them. Hey there, Master Gregor. I don't know, man. Yeah, it took me longer than the whole rest of the game too. It's bizarre, but that is like classic Riot, classic like Valis kind of design. There's just this sudden huge difficulty spike at the end. It's not a fun final boss. It's all right. Psycho Dream's so good. Yes, yes, yes. What about Hammer and Harry for the NES? It was okay. I don't know. Is this like this is the NES box art. I assume this is like for a PAL release. You know, it's a B. It's a B. It's a B. It would be really unfair to go, oh, yeah, Hammer and Harry, that's as shitty as like Dracula. No way. Afternoon, Gotetsu. How are you? Hey, thank you, Master Gregor. Yeah, it's good. It's good. You know, it's a little short. It's an arcade port. It's kind of not enough meat on its bones, I think, and sometimes it's like a little frustrating to avoid getting hit. But, you know, didn't really wear out its welcome either. Boom. Umihara Kawase for the Super Famicom. Let me tell you, you guys know exactly where this is going. This is an incredible video game. Obviously, it shouldn't be on this list. This is not anything like actual Platformageddon games, but I loved it and I beat the whole thing, so who cares, right? I really liked it. It is a miserable video game, though. Umihara Kawase, though, this is not miserable. It's just really hard, and it's really fun, and you should play it. That's it. 87. A Week of Garfield. This is not a great video game, obviously. This is a so bad it's good situation. I'm going to be real with you. I liked it more than most of the A tier. I'm going to put it right here. There's something about the way my brain works, all right? When I know a game has a reputation for being really bad, if I find that I'm enjoying playing it, I feel wonderful, like I'm a member of an exclusive club. And A Week of Garfield gave me that feeling. And like I've said a million times, like the fun comes from figuring out like how in the hell do you even play this piece of crap? Because like just try to hit an enemy without trading hits, like without taking damage, usually more than once. Like, it is bizarre. I accidentally found an HP underflow glitch. Apparently it's really easy to find. And that made the last boss doable, which is good because it was very much not before that point. Moving on. Game 88, DuckTales 2. Competent. Not anywhere near as like charming as the first DuckTales. You could do worse though. You know, I feel the same way about this that I do about a lot of these games, which is just like, it's soulless, right? It's like Disney wanted them to make a game, so they made a game. It feels like their heart wasn't in it, but it's a lot more polished than like Stargate, you know? It's a real video game. I've heard that about this game, Aozora. And the funny thing is, I actually have the cartridge somewhere for the Game Boy one. But I never got around to it. I've heard Game Boy DuckTales 1 is also pretty good. Game 89, the Mask. Oh my god, this game is a mess. This is a low B. This is like Shubibiman and Deadly or Lethal Foes, where it's like, hey, thank you, Not Rock, where it's like beat 'em up combat, but like platformer kind of gameplay. It gets so messed up at the end. Like the last boss is so unreasonable. It's one of the most like screwed up things I've ever seen. It's so hard. But yeah. It was fun until then. That was like the closest I've gotten to like genuine frustration with the last boss. And we just looked up how to do it. I don't usually like doing that, but Platformageddon is more about like execution difficulty than like routing and like figuring out puzzles. And you know, something clicked in my head and I was like, this is a puzzle. You know, this is like, maybe if I'd seen the movie, I would have known how to do it. Of course, I then watched the movie and no, you wouldn't guess how to beat the last boss from the movie either. So we looked it up and I just beat it that way. And holy shit, it was still really hard. Anyway, Spider, the video game. You know, this is like a high B to me. Is it a low A? I don't think so. Spider's interesting. It's on a basic level, it's too zoomed in. Like, it is really hard to just see threats coming before they hit you in Spider. You die so fast. You have like 2 hit points. Yeah, it's very underground. Yeah, Masumi. So it's pretty damn hard. I don't like the like collectathon structure, and for that reason, like, this is an ineligible game, but I beat it anyway because I was having fun. The bosses are kick ass, like, particularly beginning with either the second or third boss. Like, it just kind of comes out of nowhere. This is dank. This is hard to recommend to just anybody. But I thought it was great. Air quotes great. Game 91, Pizza Pop. I don't know what this is. I think this might be the Famicom box art or something. Pizza Pop is an Arc System Works game. And they really made some janky stuff back in the 8-bit days. This has a certain level of jank, but it was pretty fun. As like food-themed platformers on the NES go, I would play this over that one game. What's that one game? Panic Restaurant, any day of the week, honestly. Yeah, Dan got it in one. I'm gonna say it's better than Wacky Races, and less annoying than Alfred Chicken, less memorable than Taz Escape from Mars, so it goes here. It's all right. It's all right. Pretty fun. Kind of boring. Metal Jack. Holy shit. Never have I gone so quickly from this game rules. This is like one of the worst games I've ever played. Than with Metal Jack. The ending sequence to Metal Jack is so messed up. It's so dumb. Why did they do that? Don't play Metal Jack. Treat yourself better than that. You know what I mean? Mort would win. Rockman and Forte. Where do you guys think this is going? If you had to guess. We're putting it in B for now. So here's the thing. For now, I said for now, this isn't its final placement. Here's the thing about Rockman and Forte to me. I played it as Rockman. This game actually has kind of a bad reputation, and I think that comes from a few things. One, a lot of people, their first exposure to it was the GBA version, which I hear is really hard. Because it's like zoomed in too far because the resolution of the GBA is lower. And also, sometimes a game's reputation precedes it. So that's part of it too. But there's another thing going on here, which is that to me, Mega Man games, like, they're not what I think of as hard video games. They get described as hard by a lot of people. And I totally believe that. And I understand. You know, they've got a lot of instant death traps. But they're not like super cheap. You have resources for one thing, right? Like you have sub weapons, you have E-tanks that you can use to mitigate the challenge. There's this whole phase of like figuring out, okay, what's the robot master route that I want to take? So the difficulty does like drop off a little bit as you learn more about the game. And also they're not bullshit. Like I don't describe this kind of difficulty as artificial or bullshit or anything, but a lot of people do. So it's an easy shorthand for what I'm talking about. But like in Ninja Gaiden and in Castlevania, a lot of times you just get hit by an enemy and it knocks you into a pit, right? That kind of difficulty where like the consequences of a single mistake can be massive. Like there's a little bit of it in Mega Man because there's so many pits and there's so many spikes, but they feel a little less like that kind of challenge is uncommon in the Mega Man series. Usually if you can like, okay, so the way I feel about this is like the solution to like a section involving birds and Castlevania, particularly birds next to pits, is never going to be that intuitive. Unless, you know, you happen to have sub-weapons that trivialize them, but you have to spend a lot of time learning, like, how does the bird's AI work? How can I manipulate it? And you don't have to do that in Mega Man games. You can look at a room and go, okay, I know what to do here. You might mess it up, but you at least can understand it. And that is what's different about Rockman and Forte. Rockman and Forte, when it comes to difficulty, it's closer in character to something like Castlevania 3, where like it's not always going to be obvious what the mistake you made was. You'll get sent back so far because you died once. And it can feel a little unfair. And I think that's the other reason that this game has a bad reputation. But for my money, it's better than Mega Man 7. It's better than Mega Man 6. It's better than 8. This is a really good game. It's just that it's not what a lot of people want out of a Mega Man game, and I understand, and that's fine. To me, I think it's awesome. So yeah, I love it. We're actually almost through the list, by the way. Game 94, The Jetsons, Invasion of the Planet Pirates. I found this one to be a lot of fun, actually. It has an interesting gimmick that I think is like kind of poorly implemented, but it works out well enough. You've got like a vacuum cleaner. Yeah, Toy Story is in, hang on, I can find it. It's in C. Under Ristar, above Wolfchild. So you've got like a vacuum cleaner in this game and you can use it for platforming. This game is really weird. The final boss, I did, but not as part of Platformageddon, so crates. The final boss is like weirdly difficult too. And I think it's got limited continues also or something. But honestly, I liked it more than Rabbit Rampage. I think this is the best B tier game, honestly. It's better than Claymates. I don't know. I thought it was pretty fun. I don't even like the Jetsons, so I don't think that's it. But I do not like Game 95, Bonk's Adventure. Look, the NES Bonk's Adventure is like the Dr. Thunder to the TurboGrafx Bonk's Adventure's Dr. Pepper. It's just not that good. I've noticed this seems to be a common thing with me where like, if I feel like I'm playing the worst version of another game, that's when I'll tend to be really hard on a video game. If you've only played this one, please do yourself a favor and play a PC Engine Bonk. They're way better. Skulljagger, Revolt of the Westikins. Moving on. You guys were all there. Mega Man, easy. Easy. This is as S tier as it gets. This is as S tier as it gets. This is... it would be asinine to call Mega Man 1 underrated because it is one of the most beloved games of all time. But I think a lot of people, you know, they've decided like, look, Mega Man 1, it's the bad one. The sequels were better. And I understand. To me, all right, Mega Man 1, if you consider it as like the contemporary of like Karnoff, and other games like that, like the game makes a little more sense because it is more of like a challenge platformer, kind of like Rockman and Forte, than like a Mega Man game. You know, like it doesn't have E-tanks. They really underexplored the like Robot Master weapon system. The magnet beam is a much less interesting, you know, platforming tool than like Rush and the items in Mega Man 2 and everything. So like if you've played the other Mega Man games first and you go back to this one, like this predates the stuff that you might like about Mega Man. On its own merits, it's a great video game. And I totally understand people who don't like it. And if you play this and you don't like it, don't assume that you wouldn't like the other Mega Man games. They're pretty damn different. The refights are part of the stages. I love that. So this is a great video game. And if you don't like it, I totally understand. And I support you. Magical Taruruto-kun is tricky because this has a really interesting concept. But it's really underexplored. And I think there's a fundamental issue, which is that the sprite is too big and you move too fast and you die too fast. So the levels are really simple, like out of necessity, because if you build up too much speed, like you won't be able to react to anything, right? That's a weird choice to make for a game where you can build up a lot of speed, and it's really fun to do that. I wish this game's ideas got explored again in a different video game. It's close, but it's not great. That's how I feel about it. And Game 99, Son Son 2 for the PC Engine. This is my personal pick for favorite action platformer on the PC Engine. I have a history with it, of course. I believe I currently still have the world record at the speedrun. The speedrun's miserable, so I can't recommend it because it is super random. And this game is really hard. Like, you get one life and no continues. If you want to continue, you have to buy the continues from a shop, and they are expensive. And they get more expensive every time you buy them. So eventually you'll hit a point where you can't farm enough money to get another continue, so you're just out. So compared to like the great games on this list, does it belong in S tier? This is tough. I think so. This game is janky. This is tough. It's either top of A or bottom of S. I'm gonna put it at bottom of S. But it's tough. And that's actually the final list. Some of these, like, I accidentally uploaded the Kuro-chan box art more than once. But Johnny Bazooka Tone, Frantic Flea, whoa, and Popful Mail. These were all games that got flushed. I'd like to finish Johnny Bazooka Tone at some point. It looks good. I feel like this is my final list. So you guys did round one of the voting, and it looks like it stopped there. Can we do more votes? So just go in order, right? So have people pick their favorite of Metal Storm, Journey to Silius, Mega Man 4, Strider. What if we did... Let's think about this a little bit. Hang on. Don't pull the trigger on that just yet. Step aside, I'm thinking. So we have the list of games narrowed down quite a bit. I'm gonna hide this browser for just a second. If I can ever find it. Why was there still a drop shadow for it? I see. That's why. There we go. All right. I'm building a list. So these are the games that made it out of round 1 of voting. Just a moment. So if anyone missed this, you were voting on the, Hey, thank you, Claire. How are you? What were you up to? You were just presented with all of the games in order in chunks of 5, and you were voting on what your favorite game in each chunk was. So, here's what made it out. Metal Storm. Yes. Journey to Silius. Yes. This is going to need to be way wider. What were you up to, Claire? Mega Man 4. Mega Man 4 was so early on. Strider. Finally, we get non-NES games. Ernest Evans. Bucky O'Hare. I mean, it's not going to take long. I'm already a pretty big chunk of the way through it. Iron Sword. Wizards and Warriors 2. NES. Super Star Wars. SNES. Some of these games really lucked out because they were like in just a chunk of garbage. Donald Land. Vice Project Doom. Not surprised. I'm a little surprised Donald Land actually beat it. Sonic 3. Genesis. Majuo. SFC. Metal Warriors. SNES. Mega Man 7. SNES. Biomiracle. FDS. 53 Stations of the Tokaido. Famicom. Conquest of the Crystal Palace. NES. Umihara Kawase. Shun. Shun. 2nd edition. PlayStation. DKC3, SNES. Wow, Plock and DKC3 were right next to each other. That could have been bad luck for one of those. You know what I mean? Mega Man X, SNES. Wacky Races, NES. McDonald's, Treasure Land Adventure, Genesis. Gargoyles Quest 2, NES. More MK Mythologies. Sub-Zero. This was a bizarre list. All on the same the same group of 5 was Mortal Kombat Mythologies, Sub-Zero, The Legend of Prince Valiant, which made it, Contra Force, and Decap Attack. Wow. The Legend of Prince Valiant, NES. Contra Force. This is a 3-way tie for 2nd place. Decap Attack, Genesis. Darkwing Duck, NES. They did, yeah, that's true. Saint Sword, Genesis. I respect that. Saint Sword is so fucking cool. It's just like a little boring, but Rabbit Rampage. Rampaye. SNES. Playmates. SNES. This was the three-way tie for first place. Altered Beast, PC Engine, Toy Story, Genesis, Home Alone 2, Lost in New York, Genesis, Magical Poppin', SNES, Ristar, SNES, Genesis. The famous SNES version of Ristar that only I have. And no, you can't see it. Bonk's Revenge, TurboGrafx 16, Legend of Kage, NES, Umihara Kawase, SNES, Spider, the video game, PS1, Rockman and Forte. A little surprised, but feel like my own bias there might have kind of pressured people into playing it or picking it, and or there just weren't good games around it. Invasion of the Planet Pirates, SNES, Mega Man, NES, Skulljagger, SNES, Son 2, PC Engine. So it looks like we've got 47, 46, I can't count. So here's a question. How do you narrow it down from here? You know what I mean? Carried by the soundtrack and by just being weird and stupid. Like, okay, so here's a problem. If we just do the same format again, so we pick these 5, we'd have to shuffle it or something, because like then only like Metal Storm and Journey to Silius make it out, for example, right? That means Ernest Evans and Mega Man 4 don't make it out. But then you look at like this second chunk. This is mostly good games. Yeah, like, I don't know, because some really good games don't make the cut because they happen to be too close to other really good games. And then, like, then you got, like, this is a sequence of, like, I think games that I would be shocked if chat put them at the top. That's what I was thinking. Do you do a seeded bracket? Do you do a random bracket, which has the same problem? What do you do here? Oh. Huh. A shuffle? Random. That's part of it, Tabe. So let's say we eliminate you vote 1 to 5. Is that a thought? We would be doing 47 polls. But I kind of don't dislike that idea. Any thoughts? Here's the problem. Some poor mod is going to have to calculate the like average score of 46 different polls. What's Borda voting? Tell me. Well, it wouldn't be straw poll if we did, because the thing about straw poll is like it's is it even still around? I think it is. It's just like ruined by bots. Like if you put up a poll and you don't post the link anywhere, it will just mysteriously get thousands of votes. You can watch it happen in real time. Okay. Do you feel like doing that, Sheriff? Straw poll was shut down by fandom? Okay. That would have been kind of recent then. Can you have about 10 minutes? Yes, of course. Well, guys, was that any fun at all? ranking all of these Platformageddon games. Let's put this back on, actually. Hang on. So here's my tier list. Obviously, I put Sub-Zero and Convoy in their rightful places. Hey, Lobat, how are you? I think this is a peek into my own mind. You know, what kind of person am I? I'm the kind of person that will put Donald Land way higher on a tier list than DuckTales 2 and Bucky O'Hare. This in particular is a widely beloved video game for good reason. Same with Darkwing Duck. But Donald Land, that's what does it for me, dude. Now I know what you're thinking. Dot. You said there was going to be a raffle. You said there was going to be a raffle. How does the raffle work? Tell you what. It's December 17th.bat, right? Tell you what. Would you at least like to know what games are people going to be able to pick? Here we go. I wasn't sure whether I wanted to do another 5 horrible video games or 5 god tier video games. And I settled on 5 god tier video games because I was like, dude, I don't want to like suffer through like Transformers or like Dino Wars or something. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to pick off the top of my head 5 really good video games. This is a difficult choice, yeah. These are kind of all over the place in difficulty, too. Thank you, content creator. So there you go. This is what we're going to pick from, I think. One raffle or one, poll for each game with options 1 through 5 and take the weighted average and rank. Yes. Oh my God. It gave me... Well, who made the list, Zero? Like me or you? If you send me the top 50 sheet, yes. I will. Check your DMs, Sheriff Ram. Should be good. Tend to be quite good, and yeah, and some of them are even Battletoads. So there you go. Yeah, I mean, there's platforming in Battletoads. Battletoads is obviously one of the most like ineligible games on the entire list. But look, if you were a kid in the 90s, like Battletoads was part of your life, whether you loved it or hated it. So there. Now what do we do? Do we dare run the raffle right now? I think like a lot of people are going to eventually be like, look, I've been watching for like 4 hours. I have things to do today. You know what I mean? So it may not be a bad idea to just start it. Does that seem fair? Do it. Type raffle in the chat. Here's the thing, even if you've won in the past, I don't have the list of past winners loaded. You might be able to win again. So these are the 5 you get to choose from. I have no idea what people are going to pick, to be frank. Oh, man. For some reason, Windows 11 was like, hey, I'm going to pop Explorer to the foreground. If you want, Sheriff, I was planning on giving it kind of a while for people to enter the raffle, though. For one thing, I need to take a little break. 3 straight hours of talking can be a little strenuous. Yeah, if you don't mind. This song is so good. I'll be right back. Anonymous, thank you. I need to figure out dinner, I think. Not dinner, actually, like lunch. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that. I'm actually still a little tight on money, to be honest. But I knew this was going to happen, so I planned ahead of time. My rent and the, full disclosure. Hey, thank you, Rachel. How are you? Full disclosure is $1,100 a month. I socked away money from my last Twitch payout so that the stakes wouldn't be super high for .day afternoon. Yeah, 2 minutes per game is totally fine. So I should be good. I've been ordering food much less because no, these are the games. Hey, thank you, Shaxpert. I promise you I was not hinting. Okay, I'm sorry. Just know that you did actually help me pay my rent. There have been a few times that we met the .day afternoon goal and it didn't quite cover everything, and I was like, man, I feel kind of guilty because this didn't have the effect that people thought it did, right? Like, they thought, all right, cool, your rent's paid. And it's like, well, mostly. But I did still have to hit my parents up. You know what I mean? Point is, we're there. We did it. What should I eat, dude? What's good? Is anything good to eat? Food? Oh, damn, I didn't think of that. I'm not eating candy. Not much. What's good with you? Woo! Thank you, Tave. Slice of bean. Yeah, there you go. A transparent slice of bean. An entire dozen of donuts. I'm not doing that. I actually really like pea soup, but you can't really get it delivered, right? Damn. My favorite, pasta place is closed at the moment. Can we get donuts? It's been a while. I'm streaming. The donut place is closed. I mean, sure, but... I'm in a real spaghetti mood. Which I could just go up and make spaghetti, but I am streaming. I'm just gonna do it. In general, yeah, sure. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not a like meat sauce person. You know what I mean? Trying to summon Chubo. I actually thought about messaging him and being like, hey, did you know that you can win the raffle? Because repeat winners are allowed for the special raffles. I just don't want sauce in it. Meat in the sauce, I mean. Oh, yeah, pasta alla vodka or whatever. Hey, thank you, Rambro. I'll take that. All right. There. I'm ordering noodles and company. Yay. I love living in my town where there's so much good food. So how much longer do we give the raffle? You know what I mean? I feel like most people have entered. So these are the 5 you pick from if you win. I'm going to say once this song is over, which how long is this song? Where are we even in the list? Wow, we got through a lot of this music. It's a 2-minute song. Once it's over, I'm ending the raffle. Oh, man. I'm just sitting here not talking because I just talked for so long. Still didn't manage to come up with anything to say about some of those games, like Circus Caper. It's just a game. You play it if you want. I don't care. I'm doing it. Pretty much not, I guess. Oh, I hydrated. Don't think I didn't. You knock it off, you two. You troublemakers. All right, song's ending. I'm pulling the raffle. Fading out. Any minute now. Objective binary. You do the honors. You won the poll to pick from these 5 for game 100. Garts. What is it gonna be? No regards. I went to a party on Garth Street once. That was weird. Wait a sec. Choose wisely. Or don't. It's your choice. I have to play all of these regardless. Every once in a while, someone will like feel guilty or be apologetic for picking a game that I don't enjoy, and it's like, why? I mean, like, I have to play them all eventually anyway, right? So, woo! Thank you, anonymous gifter. Enjoy your emotes, Burpo. No Escape was fun though. That was an interesting situation. I hope Objective Binary is here. Tengen NES Shinobi was fun enough. Didn't I like give it like a 7 in fun or something? Seems like something I would do. Fun. 8? What the fuck is my problem? Anyway. Wait, okay. What did I give it? What did I give it like in the tier list though? I feel like Objective Binary is not here. I would feel really bad re-rolling though. I'm gonna give it a few minutes, and if we don't hear from Objective Binary, I'm gonna re-roll the winner. Which I think there's a way to do that, right, Sheriff? It's like raffle replace or something. Mid-C tier? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair rating for Strider. Oh. Yeah, or got called away from the computer. I don't think you need to at them. I think if they're not at their computer, it's more likely that if I just occasionally say, hey, Objective Binary, are you here? That might get their attention. I don't know. I think Sheriff's still calculating that stuff, but the most common rating was, hey, thank you, Chubo. The most common rating was 3. This is about right. All right, Objective Binary, last call. You won the raffle, but I might have to re-roll. Yeah, it's fun in Sonic 3, but in Sonic Mania, it gets tedious because there's way too many of them. All right, we're re-rolling. Raffle replace. Faye, are you here? We'll pick something then. Hagane. I kind of figured you were going to pick Hagane. This game, I'm expecting this to be one of the absolute hardest games in Platformageddon. So this is a really rare video game. It was long believed that it was a Blockbuster exclusive. Which I think has been disputed now. SNES. Bay, Alexandria. 1994. So it's on the books now. Usually we run raffles after I complete a game on Platformageddon, but if we do that, it'll create a backlog. So there's not going to be one after Hagane. We're going to play the game. And honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if it ends up taking the rest of the stream and then some. But if somehow I beat it early, I have ideas. So We don't need to worry about that. Really quick, I need to update some stuff. Yeah, but it's BBH, right? I mean, like, I'm not like a bad video gamer or anything like that, but would I be shocked if BBH ended up beating a game way faster than me? No. Just fixing something up. So the game after Hagane, because games 98 and 99 ended up like happening in the same stream. So it's like, well, fuck, we have to run a raffle. So we ran a raffle, and that was for game 101. The thing about it is, we're going to run a standard raffle after I beat that game. So game 101 is going to be G.I. Joe, the Atlantis Factor. And I'm going to go ahead and load up the normal raffle bot. So if I did everything right, the raffle should be fixed now. Yeah, these are the 5 we picked from after G.I. Joe, the Atlantis Factor, which is probably going to be on like Tuesday. Even if I finish Hagane really early today, I'm not going to go ahead and play G.I. Joe. I have a different plan. So we're good there. Wardner, look it up. It's an arcade game. I think it has a lot of charm, personally. Yeah, Ninja Sphere, it's fine. Yeah, RoboCop 3 is the one that I know nothing about. Oh, man. Well, so it's Hagane time, huh? I could use a little bit of a breather before I start it, though. For one thing, I am waiting on Noodles and Company. Reducing poll duration to 1 minute. You think it's necessary? It's not like Hagane isn't going to take like 1,000 years. Hey, Ari Wizard, how are you? 90 minutes to 2 hours. I mean, the real question there is, can the mods keep up with that? Because if you can't, I mean, like, I can't expect you to like sacrifice your entire afternoon. We can speed it up out of necessity, for sure. 2 minutes for now, okay. What's the voting for? To pick the top, to rank the top Platformageddon games. RE Wizard. Yeah, I can understand that. That's totally up to them. Oh, man. Yes, 5 high, 1 low, correct. Boy, what a day it's been, and we haven't even like played any video games yet. God, this song is so sick, dude. Oh, man. So I want to kill a little bit of time before I jump right into Hagane, because for one thing, I'm waiting on launch. The people hate... Well, I mean, have you played it? Can you blame them? Can you blame them? Right on. I'm gonna... If you don't mind, I'm actually gonna play a little panel de pon. We're not raffling again, no. This is the old raffle. To sort of reset my brain. And then we'll start Hagane. Because I only just now, like, announced it on Twitter. I've had Panepon on the... Yeah, I think maybe... Yeah, Chrome Gadget. Hey, thank you, Baydog. Whew! That is a stinky rating. You guys love Super Star Wars. Oh, man. I'm going to play a little panel de pon. I promise you, I'm going to play Hagane. I just need a moment. I don't want to jump right from basically doing an impromptu, I don't know, podcast or whatever. Basically what it was. To like the hardest game on the Super NES. So we'll play a nice relaxing round of the hardest difficulty. Of Panepon. This game's awesome. Though don't rate Panel de Pon. Rate Donald Land. Damn it. I don't really know what I was thinking there. It doesn't matter. The first guy's so easy. I have 100% died after going, oh, the first guy's easy. It's not a problem. It's happened many times. Damn. Would have been a nice time for some red, but that's fine. Damn, look at her go, actually. She's putting up a fight for once. Oops. I can't even blame that on my controller. Well, I can. It's just not true. When it usually is. Yeah, my, like, hands aren't warmed up. That's actually part of why I'm doing this. Yeah, I'm gonna hit like kill screen speed levels if I don't shape up here. Yeah. I didn't do a lot to like set myself up for success here. Let's do this. Damn, I can't do it. I really wanted to break the steel. Warm up. Yeah, action. That would be a good idea. Lesbian Donkey Kong. Oh yeah, there's the shitty Beatles. Are they in the games? There's no way they like use the band's real name. Hey Ren, thanks for the raid. How are you? The final game, or sorry, the 99th game of Platformageddon has been rolled. I'm just taking a little break to like reset my brain. Oh, whoops. No, we're good. Almost. No. Oh, nuts. I fucking died. Hey, Yukurimima, how are you? Yeah, I know it's not a platformer. I promise you I will play a platformer. That was you have to admit, that was a sick chain. I just didn't clear in time. That's me. How are you, Ren? Yikes, hang on. We've got a problem. There we go. Oh, well, whatever. No, oh, fuck me. Dude, I'm having a, like, clumsy hands day. I'm pretty sure this isn't even 8-Bit Dude's fault. It doesn't, like, feel like it. Whoops. Whoa, okay. She's probably done. No, oh my god, I am. There we go. They really would. Clumsy hands dot, yeah. That's me. I don't really know what my plan was there. It's fine. Let's do this. Whoops. Dude, oh my god. That was actually 8-Bit too. Does ROM? Yeah, I'm getting there on that. I actually figured out that like a lot of the time I'm dropping the ROM infinite. It's not like an execution error exactly. The initial setup is pretty touchy. It clicked when I found out that like when I'm doing it to like heavyweight characters, whoops. Oops. All right, we've got an issue now. Yeah, I don't know. My hands are just like moving slowly today. Probably because I did play this until 3 in the morning last night. I was doing pretty hot then, so I think I just wore myself out a little bit. Whatever. But that's okay. I'm sure Hagane isn't like a really execution-intensive game. Right? Whoops. I should have put the purples. We would have been popping corks by now if I'd put the purples there. No, oh my god, dude. Now, I'm going to be real with you. I am making these mistakes. This is me. I just want to say 8-bit do, however it's pronounced. I don't know who told them they knew how to make a controller, but they lied. They did us all a disservice. And I wish that any other company would get in on that, because I need a controller that isn't garbage. And I am afraid that those days are gone now. Whoops. The Mad Cat summoning circle. Yeah, the problem with that, Almacia, is I do need to use, well, I don't need to, no one needs to, but almost everything I play on original consoles. So, like, 8-bit do really is the only game in town for, like, if you want something that's compatible with original retro consoles, it's not 1,000 years old. I am screwed. There we go. Jeez. That took a second to find. Not quite sure what my plan was there, but it happens. Yikes. This sucks. This is a bad situation to be in. I see the science. There we go. Yeah, this is an SN30. It predates the SN30 Pro. These are all known to have fucked up D-pads. So, like, oh, it is genuinely much more of a mess than the more popular controllers that they make. Oh my god. What do you even do? I tried. That's a one-frame input, getting those reds to break like that. Nice. Speaking of one frame inputs. Yikes. That sounds bad. No, I'm dead, I think. There we go. No, that did not just happen. Oh my god. Hey Lilithan, how are you? Yeah, I'm about to play Hagane. I just need to reset a little bit, like mentally, before I do, because I just talked for like 3 hours straight. I'm also waiting on Noodles. Oh, I'm not waiting on Noodles anymore as of 1 minute ago. Hang on. Let me throw this game real quick. All right. I really hate to say it. I think this has taken Magical Drop 3's place as my favorite, like, versus puzzle game. Hey, thank you, K-Broman. Enjoy your emote sepulcher time. Which it pains me to say that. Magical Drop 3 is a game that is holy to me. There we go. Oh, I can't believe that didn't count. I did that wrong. Oh no. Yeah, this game's pretty good. All right, I gotta get Noodles. Hang on. Oh, it has no category. That's not on purpose. There. How about now? It should say retro. It might take it a second to update. You never know. All right. I have to eat. Just a second. So we're going to just listen to some more. There. Some more of this. Didn't take long, then we'll do Hagane. What was I going to say? I don't remember. Let's go to this BRB. There. And I'll be right back. I'm here. Yeah, I want to hear your interpretation. Did I just eat Jersey Mike's or did I eat something else? Did I eat noodles? We'll never know. Oh my gosh. All right. God, imagine Jersey Mike's noodles. So, one thing I'll say, Hagane does have some full screen flashing effects. So, you might need to take precautions. And apparently I only have the Japanese version. Not quite sure how that happened. They cut the noodles right in front of you, yeah. Oh, man. I'm excited for this game. I would be excited for any of these, but some of those games I'd already beaten before. This one, though, no. All right, music's off. We're gonna switch to Hagane. At long last. Okay. If I recall, this stuff's all the same in the American version. No, it wasn't. I don't think so. Of course, I wasn't looking. Is the game a little quiet? Hagane. What about now? Full Metal. Yeah, I think the UI is all 100% the same in the US version. Yeah, Hagane. You know that one. Yeah, if it's a big deal, we can just switch, but I think it'll be fine. This is the attract mode, by the way. Yeah, this game is supposed to be really hard. So that's the full screen flashing stuff. Now you know. See you, Manx and Bromide. Have a good one. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. All right, I found the button that does that. Oh, how did I switch? Oh, weird. Oh my god, I got hit there. Yeah, that happens to me every time I play a Genesis game. Whoa. That's good, Chubo. I don't really understand this thing. So the L and R buttons do this like flip thing. And if you hold it, sometimes you do this jump. And sometimes you just flip indefinitely. Okay. I got an accidental diagonal and slid away. Oh my god. Big thing about this game is it does have finite continues. It's only got like 6 or 7 stages, I think. But it can take kind of a while to beat it. Because you keep running out of continues, that'll happen. Yeah, I don't like the camera very much, I can say that. The game's awesome, though. That bomb looked like a power-up. I was like jumping towards it. Whoa. Poor Prince Valiant. That's what it deserves, but it's still funny that it made the runoff. Hey, Sparkly Hyena. That's a good emote. Oh my gosh. What? Hello? I couldn't pick that up. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, Ragadom. Chat giving Contraforce an actual, like, non-zero rating. Good taste. Okay, you can't do the backflip, like, through enemies. Yeah, the funny thing is, it's not even the full screen flashing that's the extent of it. So if a sprite covers it more than 25% of the screen, that's also unsafe. So like just really big enemies flashing when they take damage can also do that. And that does happen in this game. Oh, it wasn't dead. What's the plot here? You're a ninja. I think the plot is in the manual. Yeah, Meadow, this game is sick. This is one of the most popular action games on the SNES, and I think it's widely considered to be the hardest or like up there. I suspect a lot of the people who say this is the hardest action game on the SNES have never tried to play Metal Warriors. Hey, Yomidian, it's Year. Have never tried to play Metal Warriors in single player. But maybe this game is even harder than that. I don't know. I would be shocked. Yeah, I love Metal Warriors. I'd never even heard of it before, like Twitch. Yeah, it kind of does, Kaz. That game, and like Psycho Dream are kind of all birds of a feather. Patrician? What does patrician mean in this context? Thank you, Zepasai. I will. Oh yeah, the time limits are strict in this game too, if I'm not mistaken. Whoops. I didn't duck. What the? That's weird. It like, oh wow, Saint Sword scored really high. What, 3 and 4? You don't think so? Or did it just like not get many votes at all? Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. Oh, that sucks, Mayanos. I'm gonna see if you don't. Foot dive. Hey, thanks, Uno Squid. You guys really liked Bugs Bunny, huh? Ugh. I have a thought. This game has finite continues. Yeah, 7. So let's do something. One CC Fiend. It's a bit overcost. Personally, if I were paying 5 CMC, I would not want something with such a strict like upkeep cost on top of it, even if it does have trample. This is the Japanese version. Hang on. I'm stretching. Don't worry. Here. There we go. That's kind of what I remember from this. Or of this, is that it had a really like half-assed translation. So it was a warning, yeah. Dude, is the US version louder? I almost think it is. Maybe not. Oh, Run Saber? Yeah, Run Saber sucks. It's okay, but it's like way too easy. I think it's just that the American one is like sort of half-assed translated. But you know, there might be interesting text later, and it would be a shame if like we couldn't read it. So Ninja Warriors 3 ninjas, yeah. Hey, Sock Tower, thank you. How are you? There you go. I guess that guy always drops HP. I am excited to be playing this one. This has come up in Platformageddon raffles occasionally, and it never got picked. Until now. Okay, I think it just attacks after the big jump. cool. I blew it up. Classic games when people have eyes. Swamp Thing, it was in the running recently, I think. You don't remember it? Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to vote if you really don't know what you would rate a game. I swear these, like, didn't respawn, and there were fewer of them in the Japanese version. Yeah, I don't know, Socrates. Dude, I hit the jump button. I promise you. I think I'm just imagining it. It's so awkward that your jump is like so much slower than your walk. Dude, I don't understand why I miss the air dash sometimes. Oh, I'm bumping my head on that little column, I think. Oh my god. There we go. That's what it was. I had to short hop. Wow, let's take 4 bombs? You really don't have to use the sword that much. You get so much ammo, at least in these early levels. Oh! It destroyed the floor. Whoop. Give me that. Oh. Oh. It dropped health. That's I wanted the health. Oh, this has infinite continues. That's not right. It's supposed to have limited continues. We can't just play the easy version of Hagane. That's not fair. – You know what I mean? Okay, these are the same volume for sure. What are the other regional differences? Do we know? Why 7? I don't know. I swear to God, the health drops are more common in the US version. Poor spider. I understand. Oh my God, it still got me. Dude, this game is sick. One up. That's something. You just don't like that one? I think that game's fun. It's fucked up. I feel like we're getting pretty close to the end of that list, huh? That's a good idea. That should be how the game works. Dude. Okay, yeah, these do respawn. So, the drop rates seemed really different. I swear I was getting HP refills constantly in the US version, but other than that, this does feel like you have the same thing. Yeah, Spider was one of the Platformageddon games, if that's what you're asking. That. Not looking good for George, poor guy. Okay, don't do that. Oh my god. You have to air dash at the end of that. Meep. Where does the exploding floor happen here? There we go. Oh my god, it's so fast. I was looking out for it. Fuck, I forgot. All right, then that's the one. God. For the third stage, this is pretty nuts. It just drops you. It doesn't give a shit. All right, does the continue start you over at the beginning of the... You can't rent games in Japan. It's not that. There we go. I didn't want to use up a continue there. Skulljagger, poor Skulljagger. Only I like it. Now that we've been playing the game for a while, people who are aware, like, what my preference for game audio versus voice is. How's the volume? It's good? Okay, yeah. Yeah. The way his shoulders just kind of like bounce back and forth is kind of funny, I think. Yeah, he does. Wow, Stone Stone 2 rated pretty high. This is the same developer as Bonk, I think. Right? Isn't this red? They also developed a bunch of other stuff, but you know, since it's a platformer, Bonk feels like the most relevant one. Nice, Sheriff. Dude, I didn't get any max HP that entire level. Not that it matters, because this is the... We're coming up on the fucked up part, so... Oof. This jump is so much harder than it looks, dude. Fuck me. Hey there, Tex Maxtercist. How are you? There we go. Holy crap. All right, back to this. I think there's only one exploding floor there. Then there's going to be another here. And I don't remember this part. All right. Almost. You air dash there. Oops. Okay. Does the fire hurt? You mean that? That's the floor blowing up? So I don't think they bothered making it hurt because it kills you anyway. God. The one on the right? No, apparently not. Yeah, sometimes games like this have these sections. Oh my god. I dashed the wrong way. Damn. That It's too bad the continue checkpoint isn't right there. I feel like this game only has like 4 levels or something. Does anybody remember how many there are? Five or 6, yeah. You stop that, Rad. What is that? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, did you see what the raffle was for number 6? It was like this, Battletoads. It was nothing but like classics. Oh my god. I killed the turret, but it still fired somehow. Yeah, Shinobi 3. Shit, some more. I don't remember. Battletoads, Shinobi 3, this. I don't think there was a Mega Man in there. Bionic Commando. But that's only 4. What was the 5th? Hey, TJ Wolf. Contra 3, that's it. Thank you. Ooh, give me that. Well, not Contra Spirits, though. Contra 3. Meaning, I would have to, like, play on hard mode to see the ending. Oh, did someone look up how many levels there are? By the way, I do actually want to know. It'll matter for like rationing continues later. Whoops. Fuck me. Forgot about that guy. Looks like 5, okay. What? Goodness. Fuck, I wanted that. It dropped it right into the pit. God. Sha 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 sha. I give up. I don't want to hug the left side of the screen because that's coward shit. But I think it's what you were intended to do. Stupid. I wanted to do it my way. My way was cooler. Wow, that dude was a real chump. Yeah, this game's awesome, Dubious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Dude. Hang on, I gotta take a drink of water. Hang on. Hang on. I feel like that came up recently that that's actually been disproven. The Blockbuster thing? Yes, it is. It was a super limited release, yeah. Maybe the bombs aren't the play here. I wonder if it just gives you more forgiving patterns if you're not using the bombs or something. Because that was like super easy. Yeah, that one I believe is correct. Fire Dogs was a Blockbuster exclusive, I think, or Hollywood Video or something. All right. Oh shit. Look at that. Yeah, like they did definitely talk about this game in Nintendo Power, which would have been odd for a Blockbuster exclusive, but wait, why am I doing that? Wait, there was something over to the other side. Well, I could just fall in the lava too. That's fine. Oh, it's just a dude. There's really not like a secret over here or something? I guess not. Oh my god, how did I do that, man? Oh. Yeah, this game's awesome. I'm pretty sure this is the furthest I've ever gotten in it. Because before, like, I never, like, sat down thinking, I'm going to play this all the way through. I just, like, loaded it up for a second and went, alright, that was fun. That's so weird. Dude. Legolas is in The Hobbit? I thought he was a Fellowship of the Ring character. These drop anything ever? Oh, movie, right. He's not in the Hobbit book, right? Yeah. I see. Let's test this. Surely it wouldn't just be harder if you used bombs, right? I swear he's firing more often. Maybe not. Oh, I'm out. There we go. What the? I didn't do that. Weird. How are you supposed to? Oh, wait. Can you climb on this? Like on the bottom of it, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Oh, they do damage? Oh. Yeah, it does. Only the Japanese version, but that's what I'm playing, so. I did not mean to do that. Ha! Cool. Double cool. I feel like Skulljagger wasn't that hard at the end of the day. It was dumb. Oh my god. I don't understand how to get onto the bottom of that when you're standing on it. Oh my god. That almost got me hit. Did anyone clip my Lord Carnage impression? Was it good? Did I do a good job? Tell me I did. Oh yeah, I could see that. I missed. There we go. How am I gonna kill this thing when I get down there? Oh, I know. No. Oh. Dude. That movie's cool. That's a thought. Dude, I swear if you use bombs, it makes him more aggressive. Okay, yeah, you can. Like any ceiling, I guess. Sorry, I'm stretching. Don't worry, I'm stretching. It's all good. Oh, excuse me. Dude, every time. There we go. There we go. There we go. It is so weird how drastically you slow down when you jump. I was trying to do this off of the wall. Don't do that. You think this hurts? I guess not. What am I supposed to hit here? True. Weird, the bombs didn't seem to work on this thing at all. This thing in the middle. Oh my god, I forgot. I almost did it. What? That's so weird. Like, those spinning platforms aren't, like, helpful at all. There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. You see what's going on up there? Ugh. All right. Fuck me. Here we go. I wonder if sliding there works. Hey, Real Slavic Bear, thanks for the raid. How are you? What were you up to? Yeah. I'd say I've been there, but I haven't had a vacation in so long. Oh my gosh. Hey, thank you for the follow. What happened there? How'd I miss the platform? Hey, thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Guys, if you're new here, this is a project I usually do on Mondays. Basically, I have a list of action platformers for old consoles. Oh my god, dude. Good jump. Jackie Wags, how dare you? In front of the Raiders and everything. I'm trying to beat them all. Because I really like Castlevania. Like, that's one of my favorite games ever. So, today, we're playing the 100th game of the challenge. So I did a special raffle that was nothing but very hard games that are also classics. This one, I guess, is more of a cult classic, but I feel like enough people know about it these days. It's not like super obscure. Oops. These games are picked by raffle, and normally that's a random list that a bot picks, and you pick from that list. But in this case, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can't. Maybe you can't make that jump without taking that hit, and that's why that help is there. Yeah, it's supposed to be one of the absolute hardest games on the Super Nintendo. Wow. So far, yeah, it's pretty hard. I'm not gonna front like it's not. Huh. I like don't understand what to do here. There we go. And I'm playing the Japanese version, which has finite continues. What do I do? Oh, I see. You need to hit the little ball. Oh, he died. Yeah, thank you, Necrotext. It's rare. It's rare. I think even in Japan, it's a pretty rare game. Okay, yeah, you can destroy these. Nice. So there are only 6 stages, although the 6th is just the last boss, so really it's like there's 5. So stage 3 is more progress than you might think. Whoa, this stage is cool! I guess there's a time limit. What do we do? Not that. Hey, Heathcliff, how are you? Oh, I despawned the guy. That works too, I guess. Ooh, I want that. Oh, check that dude out. What was I supposed to do? Oh, you jerk. Oh, funny. 3 continues left. Thank you, Neo Zero. Did you notice that big dude only spawned the time that I picked up the health refill? That's why I skipped it, but I wasn't thinking about the missiles. All right, we're good. Oh, what the? What? Do you think he wasn't supposed to spawn where he did? That's so weird. Oh, I forgot about it. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for the raid. Dude, you can slide under those. Oops. Was there anything over on the left here? Yes. There sure was. No, don't sneeze. Don't sneeze on Twitch. They'll drag you. Oh my god, I'm going on live stream fails, dude. You heard that right. Okay, that works. Oh. Could be. Yeah, that's what it is. You both had the same thought. There we go. So what was the other way then? That was worth it. Whoa, shit. All right. Oh my god, I jumped right into it, dude. Nice. Whoa, no way. There's a speeder bike section in this? Oh no. Oh no, it's nauseating. Holy shit, dude. That was really short. Yeah, those were a good break from the spinning. There we go. Oh. Whew, that was tough. Okay, I'll be right back. Just a sec. Hey, thank you, Hiro Laha. How are you? What were you up to? Today is game 100 of Platformageddon, my quest to beat every retro action platformer. If you're not familiar with Hagane, first of all, there's a little bit of full screen flashing, so if that's a problem for you, you've been warned. Second, this game is fucking awesome if you can watch it. Making some mischief, I see. Oh, yeah. I can understand why. Oh, this guy. I know this guy. Kind of a chump. I feel like, for the most part, the difficulty in this game, like, this is a hard game, but a lot of it is in figuring out how to do something the first time. And once you've got that, it's not so bad, which is good because it has limited continues. So if the first half of the game is like pretty doable, that's a good thing. Thank you. That's a hundo. What did I do to deserve a hundo? I'm a little worried about the shmup section because I, like, whooped it first try and, like, I'm gonna be real. I don't think I could do that again, like, on command. Being taught. Well, thank you. Oh. Oops. Oh, no. What's it? How do I know how I do this, I think. First of all, can you fire this upwards? No. But this you should be able to. Nope. Hey, at least I got the one up. Whoops. Anyway, with the continues being limited, I'm like not looking forward to doing the shmup section again. Anything I like died on a few times, I'm more confident in because I know more about it. Oh, right on. No. Good one, Dot. Oh. That's not good. Wait. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh no! They aim up. They fly now. Sorry about this, guys. All right. Whoops. This feels like the path. Let's see what's over here. Oh, God. Oh, it's just some ammo. Okay. Whoa. I did not mean to hit down there. I'm so glad that didn't meaningfully backfire. Hey, Bug, how are you? Yeah, I did a special raffle for Game 100. So the choices were Battletoads Hagane, Shinobi 3, Contra 3, something else. Give me that. Thank you. Yeah, Bionic Commando. Okay, I thought the falling rocks would hurt, but they don't. Push over. Are you supposed to go down here? Wait, I get it. Yeah. Ha! Come on. Ha! There we go. Oh yeah, you know who picked it? Faye Alexandria. Wait, I'm on the wrong gameplay scene. Ha! Yeah, you just described a lot of games that I like. So maybe I'll like it, maybe I won't. I see. You have to get on the deal. What do you mean? Musha, the classic Japanese tale of horror? I've done that one. What? How do you get there? Huh? I don't know. Yeah, it was a while ago. And it was a single stream game, so, you know, those are easy to miss. Whoa. I wanted Musha to be good. Oh, hell yes, dude. We're not talking about Musha Alesta for anyone who's wondering why I'm bullying, like, one of the most beloved shmups of all time. No, not that Musha. Different Musha. Are you kidding me? No, that didn't happen. The game's wrong. It's so hard to not fall off platforms in this. The hitbox is deceptive. Stupid. Yeah. What other Mega Drive shmups do I like? There's Glaylancer. I feel like I have another one I like a lot. Elemental Master. I tried. Really? Frickin' birds. Ooh, I don't know if I can do this boss with 1 HP. No. Wow, that is really egregious. Yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, that part's weird, for sure. God. Hey, Eltriok, thanks for the raid. I guess the notification is under the title card. That wasn't really on purpose. Thank you for raiding. How are you? What were you up to? There we go. There we go. So far, so good. Oh, you finished God Hand. What did you think in the final measure? Fuck. Oh, fuck. There we go. Fucking. The one thing I forgot, dude. Let's see how this lower path is. That upper path is kind of dangerous. Oh yeah, that upper path makes no sense to take. Oh, then again, this has these, like... Pagoda robots. Hey, Higa, how are you? Go. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. There was a one-up. There was a one-up right there. Last continue. It has combinations? No way. Really? I know about this thing. Well, I can't seem to do it. That. I don't really get the point of that, but... Wow. Oh. Here we go. Wow, that one dragon guy respawned. I don't understand, man. Sometimes holding the shoulder button causes the flips to happen. Sometimes it doesn't. He didn't give a fuck. He killed me. This guy is the hard part of the level. I mean, that and, you know, the... I never figured out how to get through the, like, auto-scrollery section with all the minecarts and stuff. Oops. I almost did it again with the jump, dude. Hey, thanks for the raid. How are you? Look what I'm playing. Finally. Hey, Elvis. What was going on the Ubazia channel? Oh my gosh. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Ha. Blind Shadowgate? Which version? Alright, this is actually not that bad, I think. Did I finally figure it out? Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, this is the distance you want to keep. Pretty easy boss now. Yeah, I like that version. I've never beaten it because it's, you know, if you don't like look up the solutions to the puzzles, some of them are more intuitive than others, I guess. I think I did like this route a little better. Oh my god. Oh, ho, ho, chopped. I'm playing the Japanese version of this, guys, so it has limited continues. I'm actually on my last one. My impression of this game so far is, it's not that it's not hard. It's quite hard, but it is this sort of challenge where like a little foreknowledge really simplifies it. So I don't really mind the limited continues. Like once you know what to do, replaying a section is not so bad. There we go. All right, that was just ammo to the right. I forget what the left was. I think this was more ammo, right? This game owns. I don't feel like that path is worth it. The path off to the left. Oh my god, don't do that. That's kind of nauseating. Hey, don't do that to me. Danbo. Oh. I really want to know what's up there. There's got to be something up there, right? Sure. Fine. You think I won't drink? You think I'm too good to drink and stretch? There. Right, okay, that was nothing. But this is a one-up, right? Yeah. It's a big occasion, true. Dude, this game is sick. Oh, I see. Give me that. Thank you, Esperwife. How are you? Yeah, 1-ups respawn. For anyone who's not aware, this is a project I'm doing where I'm trying to beat every retro action platformer. So all your like Mega Man and Contra and Castlevania kind of games. This is game 100. I've actually been at it for 3 years. But it was like really the last 2 years that I like sped up on the project and really started focusing on it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Nep. Oh yeah, and also I'm raising money to pay my rent. That's what the tip bar is about. That's usually not there, but like one stream out of the year. Month? I wish I had yearly rent. One stream! Oh, I can't not get hit here. One stream out of the month. I'll do this. It's usually the last Sunday of the month. Sometimes it's the first, like this time. Yeah, let's push for yearly rent. But at $5. Illegal to charge more than that. I'd be down. This is around where I died last time, right? Yeah. All right, enough. Ooh, thank you. Sure, that was all on purpose. Nope. Don't want to die. Oh wow, you can't go through the hook. That's like an unwritten rule of, or not the hook, the chain. That's like an unwritten rule of game design. Chains don't have hitboxes. You think this is going to be another, like, floating wizard kind of enemy? No. Oh, I see. Metal Slug. I was like, what does this sound like? It sounds like Metal Slug, kind of. Okay. No, it doesn't work in the air. I need the thing. There it goes. Oh, no fair, dude. I'm never jumping after it again. All right, I found a strat for this form, I think. Right? That's what I'm saying. Well, at least I know the strat for the first two forms. Come on. Yeah, and this thing that the strings are doing. That. Yeah. Oh, the thing actually hits you. Nice. Wow, that had like 4 forms or something. Dude, this game fucking rules. Oh my god, it still damaged me. Ha! Okay, don't do that. Ha! From the top. I'm out of continues. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm playing the Japanese version, so it has limited continues. If you don't like that, just play the US version. It seems to otherwise be the same, although it also felt like health drops were more common in the US version. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, that's the part I'm worried about, because I just kind of nailed it first try. The problem with that is that it means I didn't really learn anything about it. A little bit like the boss in 4-1. Same thing happened there, where like the first time I fought it, I just killed it. So then, when I had to go back there, I learned, no, there's subtleties you don't know. You don't get anything for it, but I did destroy all of the turrets on that ship this time. I've never done that before. Yeah, this game's awesome. Damn, I was really hoping for some health. What? It's alive? What? Did you see that? The moving platform sabotaged me. Isn't there another one? I guess not. Remember how even this part was kind of hard at first? I guess I could lose a life here, so it's not like the easiest thing in the world, but... Right there, I came close. This really threw me for a loop at first because I really wanted to do this like not hugging the back of the screen. But you should hug the back of the screen for sure. There. That's way easier if you just do the obviously correct thing. But it's less fun. I didn't even remember stage 2, man. What did it have? I love Adventure Island. Pretty simple. What was 2-2? Oh yeah, this was hard. When I didn't know what the hell was going on. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. No, I got under the thing, man. You were there, you saw it, we all clapped. Well, I didn't. That would be conceited, but... Oh my gosh, thank you. What's happening? Gigaboots, thank you. Hey, thanks, Anonymous Skifter. Enjoy your emotes, Kilts. I swear to God, that's the hardest enemy to, like, consistently avoid. I don't know how not to take that hit. Oh my god. What did I like to do here? I did think of a strat eventually, I think. Maybe not. Did I just tank the hit? What a pain in the ass. Not bad. Nice. Almost. Almost. Whoops. Holy shit, not what I meant to do. Okay, I think this was the cycle where it was safe. No, other way around. This was the bad cycle. Oh, that's all right. Ooh, that sucks. What was this again? Oh, this wasn't so bad. This part. This part is rough. Yeah, I'm kind of winning. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting it to just leap at me. Oh, okay. This phase already. I think I got her. Holy shit, that boss is hard. Oh my god, I got hit right at the end too. By that fucking jump. Okay, that's good. I wish that move wasn't sort of important because the flashing really is like super egregious. Yeah. No! Why'd I jump? Don't jump. Eep. Now for the snake. Oh no. What was 4-3? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, this part. This was the couple of jumps that I missed like 100,000 times, right? If I'm not mistaken. The trick is you really do not have to be close to the edge at all, Iron Maiden, for that to, or to make those jumps. Oh dear. Why'd I jump? I think I got hit there last time. Oh, right. There we go. I don't know. Don't blow him up, I guess. What? No way, dude. Okay, I wasn't like confident enough that I had the spot. Amai, no. How dare you? Not during a boss fight. Hey, Amai, how are you? Yeah, game 100's finally here. I love that fucking emote, the let's go. You think it's ever gonna attack again? There we go. Sorry, I needed it to drink, and also the boss is about to hit me. Oh, alright, don't jump after it. Very dangerous. I jumped after it as soon as I said that. There we go. All right, this is where I ran out of continues. What? He didn't jump. All right, there we go. I ran out of continues and just got here again. What? Uh-oh. No, that was my first death. Yeah, so far so good. Oh, I see. That fires a little faster than I realized. Well, that's okay. Oh my god. That sucks so bad. That's just a 50-50. But it's more than a 50-50. No. Oh. So I have to figure out how to kill the train without taking damage. God. That's pretty fucking tough, dude. Wow. I don't know why I got that, but... Okay. Couldn't really tell you what I did differently there, but it worked. Jesus. How many continues do I have? 6. No, 7. I haven't continued yet. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, if you don't mind. Yeah, I somehow grenaded his shirt in half. Just a moment. Just a moment. I'm here. Man, this game is sick. It's coming together, but now we have to like actually see the rest of the game. I hate to interrupt Hydrosity, but I do have a game to play. Oh, glasses. Oh. Oh, no way. What a fucking trap, dude. Surely you want to take the top door here. No. Oh. Oh. No, the platform. Oh. See, the Japanese version has limited continues. They're unlimited in the US version. It's all right. It's more opportunities to figure out the train and the like mini boss guy. Surely he's going to be the last boss, right? No. Oh. There we go. Figured him out. You just jump. Pretty easy, actually. Dude. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe that counted. No! Oh, the freaking 8-bit do made me duck to that side. I cannot believe I reacted to that in time. When's this saw blade coming back? Oh, there we go. You are right. Nice. Stage 5-4. I didn't get a good look at it. I think it was a bunch of Sanskrit, so it's sutras. Oh my god, it's fast. What the fuck? It's so fast. What on fucking earth, dude? At least I got the one up. Okay, that's fine. It like slows down every time it hits you. This is absurd. Holy shit. Oh, can I not destroy these? Hang on. No, but you can grab onto them. Meep. Oh. I feel like you must be able to stand on this thing. No? Oh, I see. I just didn't hold the jump button long enough. Oh. Whew. Oh, I was so close, dude. There we go. Fuck me. Oh no! I bounced off. I bounced off something. I was like, dude, I'm set. Yeah, I think maybe it slows down if you hit it. Oh. Hey, Sarzak, thanks for the raid. How are you? God, we did it. What were you up to? What do you do here? Oh, is that it? Oh no! It doesn't always... This boss is weird. Oh, that might hit me? Nah. Oh. Yeah, it does. Oh, that's funny. Fuck. What? I suspect you have to catch this thing. There's probably like the stage is just gonna blow up or something. Ugh. It was like a silly looking face though is the thing. Like I would say yeah, for sure, but it looked like Baymax or whatever. Oh, okay, you can hit it. No. Oh, no, dude. All right, 6 continues. Oh. No. There really are only 5 stages. I thought I was going to get to continue on the last boss. No. I'm sorry. If the woozies are about the screen clearing attack, I understand. Did I actually get that one up? I hope so. Oh, the continue. Well, sure. It's not that bad. This stage wasn't too hard. There we go. All right, that's not so bad. Go. You woozied the checkpoint. Okay, it was all about the checkpoint. My mistake. Dude, every time. Alright, whatever. Damn. I needed any other enemy to spawn out of that. It is random. Yeah, so far so good. I hope you're having a good one. I cannot fucking believe I got hit there. Never mind, legendary game number 100 sucks. I have an idea. There. You think this thing ever drops HP? That did. Yeah, yeah. Damn. I'm out of ammo. Jeez. Well, that was quick. Surely. Hey, stop that. You guys are so funny. You guys are so funny. What? No, I hit the button. Wow, I died to that guy. Hey, thank you, Altazimith. Nice. How are my bombs doing? Still pretty good. All right. I get it now. The timing on the music swell and Mini wearing off was really funny. Oh, fuck. God, that's so hard. There it is. That was scary. I feel like you need projectiles at the end of this, maybe. Whoa. Whee! He came back. What was I supposed to do? Hey, Keisher, thanks for the raid. How are you? What were you up to? Dude, why was that guy so hard before? Oh, Silent Hill 2? That's cool. I'm good. I'm having a good time with this game. This game is fucking hard. All right, cool. Yeah. That was cool. Oh, that was close. Yeah, he's some kind of cyborg deal. Oh. Cool. Fuck, I might actually lose this life. Good. Yeah, it's sort of infinite. It's kind of tricky to get there in time. All right, there we go. Okay, I think I need this. No, fuck it. Okay. Oh, I had a ton of life for some reason. I don't know how that happened. Cool. There we go. What? That's too bad. I think it's a fixed pattern. If I'm right, I believe it's the middle next. Oh my god, I got hit, dude. Much better. That feels like the same pattern I got last time. I have no idea what this is. Oh, they don't hurt you. It's just their projectiles. Fuck me, dude. That makes some of this platforming feel a lot more reasonable, frankly. Yeah. This part's so fucking hard. I guess are you supposed to do that? No. I don't get it.
It's kind of hard to tell where the edge of a platform is in this. It's mattered elsewhere in the game, but this is definitely the highest stakes place to fuck it up. I see. You have to do this, I think. What the? Really? Hang on. All right. There was HP. We are, yeah. Really? That one had HP last time too. I think those might be fixed. Oh wait, we already knew about this. Okay, that's good to know. Oh. Oh, I thought that was the health one. I guess not. Damn it. Oh, the tricky thing is there's a section where an accidental diagonal sound like a broken record, but it is it is how it is. Can like basically kill you. Yeah, okay, the drops are not fixed. That one had a 1-up last time. Whew. Oh my god. I'm not trying to catch up to the boss, by the way. I'm trying to get 1-ups. Looks like no dice, which I forget if you have a 0th life in this. We'll find out, I guess. Yeah, you do. Oh, why did the right side have to be the one that was still alive, dude? What? I got hit? Here we go. Owned. I don't remember 5-2. Okay, yeah. This is where it gets really fast. I hate that. That's the worst enemy placement of the game. Finally. Right. Now this dude who is either going to be impossible or pretty doable. All right. Mr. 50-50. That's what they call me. Okay, this is the really fucked up section. So first of all. Oh. It's all right. Yo, fucking one try, dude. Yeah, I knew what you meant. But Mr. 50/50 would be a really funny nickname. Okay, I think I wanted this. Owned. Freaking owned. This is going to be middle. No, I don't think it is a fixed pattern. Wait, forgot. I don't know what causes him to do the other attack. I assume it's like when you're jumping. There we go. Oh, they're all done. Okay. Owned. Damn, this game is badass. Did I even take any damage? I think I took one, right? One hit. Faye, thank you. This game has actually been passed on like twice. Oh man. Yeah, about that. What a fun game. Yeah, that came up earlier. Yeah. I gotta get a bottle of water, dude. Just a sec. Dude, that game was sick. So what else did CA Production develop? Damn, I don't even think that took 4 hours, dude. Oh, it loops. No, man, you can't do this to me. All the Mario parties. What about games that I would have played? Hey, thank you, Noman. Whoops. Oh, there we go. I never understood the point of the flip. The thing where you hold the R button the entire time I played. Oh my god, everything has twice as much HP. I don't think that sounds very fun. There are, but like, how are you ever supposed to hit with them? Hey, thank you, Deep Shock. Like that, right? Like... No, I don't mind at all. No. You. It's okay. It's the thought that counts, Deep Shock. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, a little bit, that's true. Dude, why would anybody ever play this game on hard mode? This is absurd. Oh, man. Oh, well, okay, I want to be clear. We're not running a raffle. I know that's normal for us to do that after Platformageddon games, but we don't want to create a backlog. This was a special raffle. The next game is G.I. Joe Atlantis something or other or some shit. There's an Atlantis involved. Sorry, I'm loading it up. First of all, yeah, Atlanta Factory. That's I knew it was something like that. Let me load up the traditional Platformageddon reviewing the game music. Sorcerian. Did Sheriff Ram, you don't happen to still be around, do you? Did you calculate the like the average score of Hagane just now? Okay. Because after I review this, we do have to see what chat thinks, what order chat thinks the top, 47 Platformageddon games go in. All right. Time to review Hagane, the Final Conflict, Game 100. You only get one Game 100, and I'm kind of glad it was this and not an Asterix game. So here goes nothing. All right, played on the 3rd of 2023. This is too high. Hang on. What shit? Excuse me. There we go. There. I've been looking at that 9 for a while and going, no way in hell. Could be. Any feedback on the volume balance? Because I changed the way that my music player works. So. Okay. All right. Difficulty, this is a little tricky. I mean, I played the Japanese version. I don't think this was as hard as Skulljagger. Maybe not even as hard as the Jetsons. I know this game has a reputation for being really hard. And maybe on like hard mode, I could see that. Maybe a hair loud, okay. I just don't know, man. I feel like this is a 6. Skulljagger was... here's the thing. This is a hard game that follows the same basic design trends and everything of like Castlevania and Ninja Gaiden. If you have fundamentals, they do help you here a lot. You know? Yeah, I did this cleanly in one session on the Japanese version, which has limited continues. So like, I really feel like I can't rate this that high. I don't think the game is that hard. Yeah, it's a real game as opposed to a fucking mess. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Sound. I think this game sounded pretty damn good, honestly. It's not a 10. What's like a 10 in sound? Mega Man. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. What's this? Umihara Kawase. Yeah, I don't feel like I want to give that a 10 or give it. Yeah, Ristar. Ristar sounded good. I probably put 10 for Mortal Kombat because I'm nuts. This is a 9 in sound. Yeah, but I don't want to hold that against the game because I think they were designed to sell the setting and the story and everything, right? You're not really meant to get Hagane songs stuck in your head when you're not playing, and you still will anyway because of like the stage 1 music and everything. Fun? God damn. That game is fun. You just have such a like huge move list. Everything has a use, you know? Apparently even those charge attacks that I couldn't fucking hit, you know? I can think of a few places where I would work them in. Like when some bosses go into a hit stun state, it's probably intentionally long enough that you can follow it up with a charge. Yeah, I bet the speedrun is super technical, honestly. This game has a lot of moving parts. Atmosphere, this is a 10. This game has so much style. Games would be better if there were more games like Hagane, honestly, in the mix. Look, this is obviously a big fat 0. It's not the game's fault. It's not that kind of game, that's all. I kind of want to give this a 10 in graphics, dude. You know that? Some of the enemies? Yeah, I did think about that. It's 1. It gets 1. That's it. No, but I should. Decade. The chest sway on the walk cycle, exactly. Hey, Cozy, yeah, you missed it. I played the Japanese version, which has limited continues. And it still didn't take that long. We talked for like 4 hours at the beginning of the stream. Clipping into the hidden level select screen is prohibited. Cool. Oh, man. All right. For many years, I have heard that Hagane, the Final Conflict, is one of the very hardest action platformers on the SNES, and I've actually been a little intimidated by it as a result. Truth be told, I would have played this game on stream ages ago if not for the fact, hang on, truth be told though, fact that it has a lot of extremely intense, obnoxious full screen flash effects, and I don't like to play games that go overboard with those because it has given me an ocular migraine. Hang on. Such effects have given me ocular migraines in the past. I figured I'd just power through it for Platformageddon, but I don't suspect I'll be playing this game on stream regularly, because the flashing is genuinely that bad. It's atrocious. As for the game itself, I must say the difficulty did not live up to its reputation. Hagane is by no means an easy game, but I played the Japanese version, which has limited continues. The US version has infinite continues, and still won in, I believe, under 4 hours. You might expect me to express disappointment now, given that I am who I am, but this game is so deep, so fun to control, and so cool that I don't really think the fact that it's not as hard as people say is a problem at all. This game isn't just a hidden gem. It's one of the very best games on the Super NES. And it makes me wish that Red had done more for the system, and indeed more in this genre. Fireball, it's at the top of all the like YouTube hidden gem lists. That's all I mean. More in this genre. I went in with high hopes, but high hopes. End of story. I went in with high hopes, and it still managed to surprise me. I think this game is right up there with Mega Man X, Shinobi 3, Mega Man 2, Rondo, CD1, and all as one of the titans of action platforming. I know this is a like weirdly short review for me, but I just don't have anything to say about it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's just really good. There's nothing to say. Like, I'm at a loss because there are no nits to pick. But I will say, the big thing about this game is that the moveset is super deep. I gather this is the appeal of, for example, all those Mega Man X games where you can play Zero. X4 through 6, etc. If you like games like that, where there's a ton to dig into, this is the game for you. There. So normally we would run a raffle at this point and pick the next game, but again, we already did that. We actually skipped ahead and picked 101 and then did a special raffle to pick Hagane, the Final Conflict. This game is really good. Like stunningly so. Pretty good run of games lately. We had Mega Man, we had Skulljagger, we had the Jetsons and Rockman and Forte back to back. Spider and the Mask were sort of interesting. Then Son 2 and Hagane. What else was on the special raffle? Battletoads, Shinobi 3, Bionic Commando. I always forget one, and it's a different one every time. I don't know. Contra 3, I think. Yeah, that came up, Faye. Dude, Contra 3 is so hard, I wouldn't have beaten it tonight. I'm pretty sure. Contra 3 is fucking impossible, man. Oh, what a good game Hagane is, dude. Oh my god, I hit the mic. Did you even hear that? Did you even care? All right. Sheriff, is there a spreadsheet with the rankings? Yeah, I see it. Just a moment. All right. Damn. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, Gaijin. All right, so there were 47 games that made the cut that you guys then rated. So I'm just gonna go from the bottom up. All right, the 47th. I mean, obviously this is not the case because games that didn't make it out of the first round of voting would have kicked the shit out of this one too. But in 47th place, we have The Legend of Prince Valiant for the NES. Then 46th place is Toy Story for the Genesis. 45th, Bugs Bunny Rabbit Rampage. You guys were a lot more negative on that than I was. 44, Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. 43, PC Engine Altered Beast. I'm going to be real. Even if you like Altered Beast, this is pretty fair. It's pretty damn, awkward to control. Hey, Zoe Techie, how's it going? God, I love that emote. 42, Claymates. You guys really like Claymates less than Contra Force? Which is 41? Oh, number 40 is Wacky Races. 39 is Super Star Wars. Which got an absurd number of 2 out of 5 ratings, by the way. It got 10. Donkey Kong Country 3 is 38. There's no way. I do think community consensus on this game is a little negative, but also I myself really dislike the game, and I bet that moved the needle. You specifically remembered to vote on Claymates to give it a 1. Oh, that's funny, dude. Strider for the NES. Oh, sorry, Skulljagger for the SNES is number 37. Pretty high. You guys clearly haven't played it. It sucks. Strider for the NES is 36. Spider for the PlayStation is 35. That's cool that Strider and Spider are right together. The McDonald's Treasureland Adventure is number 34. Ristar is number 32. Again, I feel like my own negativity probably pulled this further down. And it's tied. So also 32nd place, Vice Project Doom. That's fair. Then tied for 30th. This is kind of blowing my mind, but I bet I know why. Legend of Kage and Saint Sword. Neither of these games got a ton of votes, so I think like you only voted on those polls at all if you happen to be Saint Sword and Legend of Kage enthusiast, you know. Then another two games are tied for 28th place. The Jetsons Invasion of the Planet Pirates and Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero. That's about 23 places too low, but that's fine. All right. Number 27 is Plock. 26 is Darkwing Duck for the NES. 25, Magical Poppin'. I think that one countered the dot level effect pretty well, honestly. 24 is Rockman and Forte. This one may have actually been pulled up by me because I'm so enthusiastic about it, honestly. Number 23 is Son Son 2. Pretty good showing. Number 22, Decap Attack. Better than Rockman and Forte. And Plock. Decap Attack. Better than Donkey Kong Country 3. Come on, guys. Bucky O'Hare is 21st place. That's the NES Bucky O'Hare. Gargoyles Quest 2 for the NES is 20th place. Donald Land is 19th place. Oh, man. Bomb Chads stay winning. 53 Stations of the Tokaido, 18th place. Iron Sword is 17th place. No wonder you guys watch me. You also have wacky tastes in games. It's like, that's a widely hated video game, and I understand why the people who hate it. I think it's awesome, though. Ernest Evans is 16th place. Majuo is 15th place. Bio Miracle Bokuteupa is 14th. 13th is Mega Man. 12th is Metal Storm. 11th is Journey to Silius. Then we have the top 10. As decided by chat members who happen to actually be voting in the polls today. So 10th place, Mega Man 4. Tied for 8th place, Bonk's Revenge and Sonic 3. I'm kind of blown away by this. I feel like Bonk's Revenge is like not super popular. I always think of it as like a kind of underappreciated game. That's normal, Noman. Most people don't care, and also the interface for voting is really bad. So, number 7, Umihara Kawase Shun 2nd edition for the PlayStation. I'm kind of surprised that it's so high, but it also didn't get very many votes, so I think that's part of it. And okay, here's the thing. We're skipping ahead a little bit, you'll see. Number 5, Metal Warriors. Number 4, Mega Man 7. I am shocked it's that high. Number 3, Umihara Kawase. Number 2 is Conquest of the Crystal Palace, which is bizarre. And number 1, this is nuts. It's Mega Man X, and it got 13 5 out of 5 votes and 3 4 out of 5s, and that's it. But I skipped a number. And that's because I gave you what the ratings would have been before I finished Hagane. Check this out. Hagane, the final conflict, with 1 3 out of 5, 7 4 out of 5s, and 7 5 out of 5s is third place. It is the third most beloved action platformer on the dot level community. I feel like there's some recency bias there, but also the game does really kick ass, so that's something. Oh man, what a video game that was, dude. What a video game. But here's the thing. This is actually a short dot day afternoon. I plan on going at least 10. We can, I hope. I plan on going at least 10 hours usually, and it's only been 8. So, the people have spoken. The people have spoken. Did I make mouth noises? Oh. Here. No, not Link to the Past randomizer. No. We gotta play your favorite action platformer of the 100 that I just played. Thank you, Virtual Hide. I love this game, dude. I am in such a good mood that I'm not even gonna like pout and reset if I die. When I die. I've never beaten this game deathless, I think. Head is equipped with broad range eye camera. All this other shit. And a flamethrower. I'm sorry, I'm really working on my Lord Carnage. The interior skeleton of Mega Man X. I can't deal with more flashing after playing Hagane. Hagane was so good, dude. I am just straight up lying. I am just straight up lying in this text. What do you think of the volume? Man, what a stream. The like 3 or 4 hours of talking at the beginning kind of took it out of me. But wait. Where do you guys like to put your dash in this game? What button? I'm gonna try R. I think I just played with the default controls the last time I played this. I got this game for my birthday when I was relatively, when I was very young. And that was like the best fucking birthday ever. Because I had Mega Man X. Before that birthday, I didn't have Mega Man X. Wow, it actually hit me. Yeah, I only had X and X2. Did you like it? X5? God, Hagane was so good, dude. Of course, since it's coming from me, that either means it's like this kind of game or it's like one of the worst video games you've ever played. You know what I mean? Always hard to be sure. What? Come here. There we go. This game is so like dramatic. Did you know his name is Vava in Japanese? He's named after Boba Fett. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it wouldn't have occurred to me either, Greffery. Someone pointed it out to me. It's like, oh, that's why the helmet. I'm not going to do any funny shit. I'm just going to play the game I usually play it. There you go. There's your Chill Penguin song. Whoops. What? Hit it, please. Some of those games were shockingly high on that list. But I think a lot of it was people just not voting about, or not voting in the polls about games they haven't played. Oh, that... I don't think that slope is actually steep enough to do that. Whatever. For being inattentive? Yeah, sure. Makes sense. It's Sunday afternoon. You know this? Yeah, I know this too. This is Mega Man X. 1 and 3. That's pretty good. Yeah, it was a lot of pulls. Yeah, that's fucked. It's pretty mean that, like, if I recall, they put these guys right after the dash. So if you're like, oh, cool, a dash, I'm gonna dash everywhere. You get hit into the pit. No, the freaking snowball. Am I getting it? I'm getting the dash thing, right? I don't think I am. Oh, they have to be grounded dash shots, don't they? Oh, you are seeing the 2 damage per hit? Yeah, I know. That's why I said I was getting it. Oops. That only works in English, because in Japanese he has the incredibly stupid name of Icy Pengiko. I don't even know where you go after him. Don't you go to, like, this man or something? I don't remember the boss order. My favorite is Spark Mandrill, because his name is Spark Mandriller. It has a different, kind of different connotations. Yeah, those are the connotations. I forget how many of these secrets I found on my own when I was a kid, because, like, this game was pretty extensively covered in Nintendo Power. It was like the game on the cover of, like, the New Year's, 1993? When did this game come out? 93, right? Does it just go up if you stand on it? No. Oh, yeah. It did, yeah. I have a memory of, like, we went out to, like, get breakfast with friends of the family who happened to be in town, and oh, 94, okay, yeah. So it was, like, January 94 was the issue. I brought it with me. Yikes. Oh my god, I was looking at chat. I almost freaking died. No, this isn't a blind run, no. Yeah, I definitely didn't find the hot token without... it was probably Nintendo Power. I'm not really good at Mega Man X, so I think it would be wise to grab one-ups that I remember there. Isn't there like a deal back here or something? Can't I just like fall down here? Yeah. Hey, thank you, Kyrick. I think I'd played the game before, though. I just had never gotten out of... I don't think I'd ever gotten to the second boss. Yeah, I did get set on fire, that's true. So, I think now you go here, right? Because don't you need the, like, head parts to get the deal here? I think this is right. If you get that really tough jump. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow. Wait, do I have... Yeah, I have a sub-tank already. You don't have to tell me that, Noman. I know that, Noman. Please, one more. There we go. This. I'll get in touch with Rat with a compiler and fix that bug with the subtitles. How about that? Oh, you actually have to go up here this time. Okay. Don't know why that didn't kill me, but I'm not complaining. Hey, it really was a crusher. What? So it was just empty. That's funny. I have to go back. I want to see an elephant in real life. That's what I want to do. There we go. It's still possible to miss this. Much better. I want to go to an area with many zoos. Like the elephant was painting? Where's the exit dog? There we go. Oh, that's sick. You want to do this guy next? This game kicks ass. Can't you like wall kick like off of these ladders or something? I know the movement for this screen in the speedrun looks like amazing. This one is really good, yeah. This level's hard, dude. Whoops. You just like cannot avoid damage. Oh no! I'm not going to try this for too long, don't worry. I can do this, but it can take me a bazillion tries. Yeah, that's how I did it too. I had ice, but I'm not subjecting myself to this, dude. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. I'm just getting on the ice. Nice. I get my ass whooped by this boss every time. Launch octopus stage. Hey, thank you, Anonymous Skipter. Please, I'm begging you, stop teleporting. What is this, Ganon? There we go. Good job, Capcom. I get Boomerang Cutter, guys. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Links are blocked here. I'm sorry. I'm here now. Oh, man. Do you guys think I should order some dinner? It might not be a bad idea. Bo-no-no-bo. This game is so good, dude. Mega Man X. Hagane was sick. That game was awesome. Damn, all the good stuff is closed. Honestly, Kyrick, just something cheap. I'm gonna order Wendy's. Yeah, it's getting late. Especially like, you know, you can probably tell this wasn't like as much like prep work as I sometimes put in for these things. But I was like, man, I'll just wing it and we'll be fine. You know. But I still, like, as soon as I woke up, I got to work putting everything together. The tweet that I did for this with the promo image, that like collage of all the box art was a pain in the ass to make. Lots of Googling, like, how does batch image processing work in Photoshop, etc. All right. Spark Mandrill. Oh my gosh. Dude, please. Oh, right. It's like you have to be descending in your jump, right? Is that how it works? Yeah, the most RNG Maverick of all, Spork Lifter. Next to Doom Squirrel. Oh, hang on. Don't you want to do this to it or something? I'm not even sure that was, like, right. Oh, I'll take that. If I recall, this is one of the levels where you can just use the... what is this thing called? Storm Tornado or whatever? Like, non-stop. And it, like, really simplifies the tricky sections. There we go. Yeah, it's always a real downer when something is like... There's a few enemies in the game that have, like, tons of iframes, but it's not, like, reflected in their animation. Like that mini-boss thing that you fight to get the armor, for example. My god. There we go. There. Dash on the R button. It's fine. I played other games, like other X games with dash on the shoulders, so it works. Whoops. Of all things. At least he does a lot of damage. It's something. Yeah, I have the same problem. So long to that gold seal, fuck's sake. Oh my god, I bet. Halo Hokamelli, how are you? You missed game 100, but we're replaying the game that chat voted the best action platformer that's been played on Platformageddon so far. Frankly, I'm inclined to agree. Although, man, Hagane was good. Speedrun Mega Man X with some practice. Honestly, maybe. I mean, to some standard, right? I wouldn't be able to get like competitive at it. For one thing, to get an acceptable time on the intro stage, you have to be able to double mash really fast. I can't do that. And when I say I can't do that, I don't mean like I haven't learned how. I mean like for RSI reasons, I can't do that. Okay, I think you go this guy, then this guy, then this guy, maybe. Maybe it's this guy, then this guy, then this guy. I don't remember. Yeah, but I mean, like, what's the conventional, like, speedrun order? This, Mega Man 2 bat has a really high rate of, one-up drops, and you need a lot of lives. I think 8 is like more than enough to get the Hadouken. I'm not going to do it yet, of course, but... Yeah, there's a reason, Lily, that they put like a special monster in this level that drops a shitload of one-ups. Yeah, in X3, the like drop system is really complicated, if I recall. Thank you, Oni Maiden. How are you? Huh. Weird. Yeah, yeah. Can't you get it by just, like, going to the boss arena and it kicks you out? I swear you can. Isn't there some shit down here? I see. It would have made more sense to do the other stage first. I'm fighting it this way because this thing actually has really long post-hit invincibility. So this concept is the fastest way to kill it. I'm not doing it well, but it can be done. This is actually in the manual, which I don't remember. But if you are dashing, when you shoot like a normal bullet, it does double damage. Hello, let me out. Oh, right, it takes forever. Owned. Whoops. How do I get out of here? There we go. Yeah, I never knew it. The first place I encountered it was watching speedruns, but again, it's apparently in the manual. Hey, Bad Game Hall of Fame, thanks for the raid. You missed it. We voted on everyone's like favorite action platformers of the ones I've played on stream so far. And I played Hagane, the Final Conflict, for the first time. That game is cool. What was going on in the Bad Game Hall of Fame? Yeah, Super Alfred Chicken ended up kind of high on my tier list that I made. But chat didn't vote it as one of the most beloved games, which is a little odd. But so it goes. All right, give me just a second. My food just got here. I want to get it off my front step so that it's not just getting cold out there. Alone in the Dark 2008. There's so many Alone in the Darks. Is that the one where the default jump button on PC is like scroll lock or page down or something? Am I thinking of the right game? Anyway, I'll be right back. I really want to try that game. the page down, Alone in the Dark. Sheriff, you waited for me to get back. All right. I don't really remember Launch Octopus's stage at all. God, I love this game. Dude, Hagane was so good. I'm still thinking about it. Hey. Just a sec. There. There it is. What is this thing weak to? It's like Spark Shot, isn't it? Or is it the Chameleon Sting? Dude, I didn't get hit there. All right. And then, what? I think you want this, right? Yeah. I hope I didn't go past the submarine. Nah, this is it, right? God. Oh my God, I can't get up there. Please. I'm stuck. I was gonna say it didn't die, but it did. What am I missing? It's the sub-tank in Armored Armadillo's stage, right? Does the stage have a capsule or anything? Heart Tank and Sting Chameleon. Did I not get that? Yeah, you're right. It's the Sub Tank and Sting Chameleon that I didn't get. Are you telling me that I'm missing a Heart Tank? No way. My life bar looks full. Okay. I guess you want to, like, jump. Oi! There we go. Oh, yeah, this guy's a pain in the ass if you don't get the dash boots, right? Do I just do a dash jump from the breakable wall in Sting Chameleon to get the deal? Sorry, I'm getting my straw. So I guess you probably do Sting Chameleon last, right? In like a speedrun route. Just Wendy's. Did they ever like explore this concept in the other X games? Where beating up the Mavericks like changes the other stages? Beating up. No, I did not just do that. Punishing the player for playing it cool. Good. Meep. Good. So I do like a dash jump here. I guess you do it from the platform where you're standing, right? You realize I have to get a deathless run at Hagane now, right? Not hard mode. Fuck hard mode. But the default difficulty. Okay. X3, okay. And then I need to do lots of this. All right. I forgot this wasn't later minecart sequence. This thing has so many hit points. Look at that. I can still get the health. It was weird. I was like bonking my head on nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like talking about X3 because I think the people who like that game tend to really love it, and so they don't want to hear someone shitting on it. But anyway, I don't like X3 very much, is all I'll say. You can talk about it. I'm not saying don't talk about X3. Dude. There we go. Yeah, X3 is like rushed or something. There's something wrong with it. Oops. Okay, let me go get that again. Morning, Nimmer. How are you? Yeah, it's definitely outsourced. Which, like, I've never heard any industry scuttlebutt about how Capcom treats contract developers, but, like, I wouldn't be shocked if it wasn't too great, you know? Yeah, yeah. The GB guys, I think. Well, hey, you did a pretty good job, Noman. Hey there, Sneakernets. Thank you. True, true. They must have treated him okay. That was a pretty heroic jump. That's right, Dot. Yeah, I forget who did Extreme. Damn. So weird. There we go. I give you a special present. Sorry, I got an itchy elbow. Am I actually gonna pull that off ever? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played that I haven't played that show, Noman. I haven't seen that show. These are fucked, if you didn't know. I don't think it does depend on the 8-bit do. Like, the input parser for the Hadoken is really weird in this game. I think I could just miss it. Actually, the input parser might even be fine. I am not good at fighting game inputs on gamepads. Because I did play fighting games back in the day, but mostly on a joystick, so... Damn. There's a skip for this cutscene. I've done it a few times. If you pause, or if you like hit start here, after doing the cutscene skip, also it freezes the game. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty lenient in FF6. Sorry, I got French fries. Yeah, I'm aware. That's cool now, Wonk. Oh, here's this guy. Oh, right. Hang on. I think you do Chameleon Sting here. Fuck, this is gonna wear off. Damn. Open up. No. You can only do the Hadouken at max HP, if you weren't aware. So. No! Alright, we're good. Or are we? Yo, there we go. This actually is boss fighter, right? I'm thinking about it. I think he's just gonna go to one of these two, right? Yeah. I don't want to deal with all like 400,000 cycles. Yeah, I'm with you now, Monk. Fucking jerk. Oh, I guess I can just use his weakness, huh? I didn't mean to get in this thing. What did they say he was weak to? That is what he's weak to. I'm good, Lepchin. How are you? Hey, Akibred, how are you? I feel like it was worth not. Yeah, but the boomerang does less damage. Right, yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I feel like I made the right choice not wasting. E-tanks on the refights. It's a cool interaction, is the thing. Does it really matter if you're wrong? Oh, you're starting your new job tomorrow. Good luck. I feel like I usually, like, get dangerously low on this guy. For one thing, I'm really bad about firing the chameleon sting in the wrong direction. Whoops. No, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, it's, I don't know, soft weaknesses and like weird interactions with non-weakness weapons are such a cool part of these games. It's kind of annoying that, or frustrating that they don't really do much with that ever. I don't know how to do this refight skip. I'm not bothering. Let's try this again. I've never played them. Yeah, that's one thing. Like, it's cool when those interactions are not just like the boss going, "Oh, my butt," you know, like those are not, those get old. If you can, like, imagine the boss doing, like, a cartoon dumb guy voice as a result of its, like, special weapon interaction, then I don't know, just maybe try a little harder. Yeah, stun locking Mandrill is actually easier than what I always try to do, which is, like, you... I really fucked this up. You hit him just as he breaks out of the ice. Yeah, like Frostman. We go. Which one is this? Oh, don't people like freeze him and then Hadoken or something? I swear I've seen this before. Dude, Mega Man X's voice acting is so good. It's garbage. But it's the kind of garbage that I like. There we go. There's something tricky about hitting this guy with this, right? Like you have to jump first or something. Okay, whatever. That works, I guess. But on the subject of like sort of non-formulaic Mega Man like weaknesses and like interactions, I have a question. The answer's more complicated than you think. Name this Robot Master's weakness. I guess that's not a question. But you ready? You gonna name it? Quick Man. No, Quick Man. Name his weakness. In Rockman 2, that part's kind of important. Still Hadouken, yeah, if you could get it there. Yeah. My answer would be Wesley's. And Marble Morphel's. So he's the only boss that Time Stopper works on, but it doesn't actually kill him. It does half his HP. Whereas with Crash Bomb, what am I even doing? Oh, I guess I'm filling my tanks. Right, but to me that's not a primary weakness. That's like a secondary weakness. Yeah, but also, if you just hit him with every shot, it kills him. So I don't think there's a right or a wrong answer to this, but the fact that there's any room for debate is cool, right? Because there's no room for debate in most of them. I think I'm full now. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I think that's true in 4 as well. Fucking hell. Wow, I think I had exactly as much HP as that would heal. I'm just gonna fight him. You can tell I don't do this very much. Huh, interesting. Have you ever watched anybody run any percent for this game? Not 100%. That's like the more common speedrun category. This game in any percent looks miserable. I think I have to E-tank here. Oh, he did not. He did. You were there. You saw it. He don't. Yeah, this is an actual, like, good last boss fight sequence that I think has, like, sort of been harmed by the game having 100,000 sequels. Consume the salt amulet. Yeah, we're still working on sub-tanks. Oh my god, I think that broke it. No, we're good. Yeah, the wide Franker faces. Someone do Kaneda's bike. That's me consuming the salt amulet. Yeah. That's one of my favorites. It's really only useful when you're playing like Amiga, Akira, or Dark Souls 3. We should be good. Yeah. Because all of the enemies in Dark Souls 3 do the Kaneda's bike slide. There we go. I forgot, you're supposed to let him jump over you. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, boom, boom. Boy, he really got fucked up that time. So are they called Reploids because they're like replicas of X? It's Reploid in Japanese, right? Oh man, what a good game. Oh yeah, sure. It's definitely Blade Runner influenced. I'd buy that. No, not Mini Dot. I won. I did hydrate. I think I just reflexively stretch when someone hits Mini Dot because I know it's coming. It's like a Pavlovian response. Yeah, the most human of X's traits. What a good game, dude. Step aside, man. I never thought of that. Now, Walk, that's pretty interesting, actually. I don't know, to me, some of the other X games I do like. I find X2 to be like okay, and X4 to be like great. But I've said this before, something that disappoints me about it. And it's a disappointment I have with the back half of Mega Man, like classic Mega Man as well. Is like they are really strict about adhering to their formula.
Like, and this game is really just recreating Mega Man 1, like right down to like the ending, you know. And you. I always harp on this. I'm sure you guys have heard it like 100,000 times. Thank you, Kyrick. But the fact that like the boss refights are just like sprinkled into the final stages as mini bosses rather than like, all right, you get to the refight stage and there's a bunch of teleporter capsules and you just go kill all the bosses again. I like this better. And like, I know they tried to play with the structure of these. Like, X3 has its really weird like drop system and the ride armors. It's its stupid upgrade chip system. But I don't know. I feel like they're too conservative with the rest of these games. Like for Mega Man 2 and Mega Man X2, like they're like, all right, we hit on the formula. Just keep doing that until it stops making money. And that took a long time. Yeah, that could be cool, Jay Tolmar. Just a lot of possibilities. You guys know about the thing where Nick Fury comes out at the end of this game? I didn't know this was in the game when I was a kid. I just like left the TV on because I was like, oh, this song is good. And like, it took me a while to beat Mega Man X, I'm pretty sure. Like, it wasn't like some games that we would just chew through in a day or two. I was like, whoa. I'm putting together a team, X. I was a Doombot. There we go. Yeah, I think I was old enough at this point that I wasn't going to be scared by this. I do remember going, that's badass. Oh, man. All right, so we did it. We beat Hagane. Sight unseen, really. We beat Mega Man X. To celebrate game 100, this is the game that, according to chat, is the best action platformer I've played in the first 100 games of Platformageddon. I am inclined to agree. I'd have to think about what my own top 5 is, but it's probably like this, of course, which is kind of boring, but whatever. Hagane, Sub-Zero, 53 Stations, the Tokaido, and then maybe a like good game as well. I don't know. Of throwing a control, it's a hard game. So let me jump to just chatting here. So, let me tell you something. I made some changes to how I manage my personal finances this month. So usually when dot day afternoon comes, I'm like pretty damn close to like completely broke. And that was not the case this time. So first of all, thank you so much for always, being so supportive. I hope it's clear that I do regard my need to pay rent as kind of my own problem. And like, if you guys can't do this, that's not on you, right? Like, I can get a day job if need be. But obviously, I can put more time into streaming and, God willing, into YouTube and stuff. If you guys help me out. So I do really appreciate it. And I think, frankly, with how well I've been doing at managing my finances, the pressure might be getting a little lower. So just something to keep in mind. There is another thing. Before... Thank you, Chubo. Hooray for Konami and the Goonies. I don't know if you guys remember. Beginning December 12th last year, I did a subathon. It was 1 week long. I want to do something similar this year, beginning on either the 9th or the 10th, so pretty soon. The thing is, I may not have time to plan it because I also have to fly to go see my parents around Christmas time. So I don't want to promise that that's coming, but there may be, fingers crossed, there will be a subathon in kind of early mid-November. And I'm going to have to slow down around Christmas itself because I'm going to be out of town. But, you know, hopefully we're going to get to share some real fun times together. Fingers crossed. If it doesn't happen, I really don't know when I can slot it in because I already have some pretty big plans for January and February, and then I have to move in March. This is all stuff that really doesn't concern you guys, I guess. Which month? What did I say? Yes, that was when Vox and I played all the way through Secret of Mana. Mid-November. Yeah, we're going to time travel back a month. I think it would be easier for the schedule if I did that. Mid-December. So anyway, that may be happening. But if I have to cancel it, oh well. It's still going to be a fun month, right? So, I've been streaming almost 10 hours. This is actually on the short end for a .day afternoon, but I'm kind of cool to call it here. Let me see what's going on. I'm pretty sure I already know who I want to raid. Yeah. So, my very good friend, for years and years and years, Gamma Chris is playing... It looks like Gex too. Oh no. So he just got a live 2D model by Akiaji Margo. She drew and rigged it. It looks really sick. So he's doing a big donathon to celebrate all that. Today I think is the last day of that. I could be wrong. I think the theme here is bad games, like for this last day, so I don't really know why he's playing Gex 2, but, you know, I guess some people just are that way. So again, thank you so much, and I'm doing a little better with money, so, you know, I don't know if anyone ever, like, feels pressure when I do these rent streams. Because I don't like the thought that other people could be stressing out on my behalf, so I just want to make it clear things are going pretty good on that front. So, thank you so much. Hopefully, I get this mid-September subathon figured out, and we'll go from there. All right. See you guys later. Have a good night.